Oh, there we go. Oof. That was a little scary. Oh my god. What? Nukes still first. Shit, I didn't even see the last one. Hold on. That's absolutely just can't cope with it at all. Do you guys have like salt reserves over there? Because I know or at least where I'm at, they have like salt in giant like warehouses kind of things that they'll deploy with like trucks and stuff to salt the road so it doesn't get too bad. But I'm wondering if like when the country grinds to a halt, but also if you guys are even equipped to deal with stuff like that, because, you know, if you don't have like snow very often, I can see where they're like, we're not going to invest in, you know, millions of dollars worth of salt every year. So that'll be interesting. I kind of want to know now, do you have your roads salted, like plowed even, or you guys just kind of like deal with it until it goes away and melts? What's up, Bacon, Kemi, Violet, how are we? Tigress, welcome in. Good to see you guys. Another long day of running in circles, but thankfully the save file lives on. I was a little bit nervous yesterday. That's why we ended the stream about like an hour and a half early, because the internet was in and out apparently, and I wasn't taking any chances. I was just like, you know what? This is a sign. Let's just call it here. We'll get back on it and see what happens. But yeah, thankfully we still didn't. We didn't have a crash. We had like a DC, reset the game, came back in, save file, progressed one round, and then we were we were keeping it going from there. But yeah, for a minute I was a little nervous about losing the save file, because like I said, if it happens, that's it. Like I'm just gonna be like, you know what, it's all right. We'll be fine. But it is what it is. Bianca, living in LA has its advantages. No salt needed. I want to move to Florida or LA so bad. My family's all in Ohio, so like I don't really want to leave, but like, you know, if it came to it, it would be nice to not have to deal with the snow. Like I like having all 4 seasons, but that's the nicest thing about living in Ohio is, like, you know, spring is spring, summer is summer, fall is probably the nicest because it's still kind of warm, but, you know, at night it gets crispy and you can wear sweats and a hoodie very comfortably. And then winter most of the time is okay, but like this year has just been bad. Yesterday was the first day we could see the roads in like a month, so not great. Put sand on the road instead of salt where you live in environmental reasons. It sucks though and does absolutely nothing to mop the salt. Just gives you better traction. At least it's something, man, you know? At least it's something. But yeah, sand doesn't sound too. It's like putting cat litter by your tires, you know, just gonna be the traction to get out of the snow, but nothing crazy. They do, but they're just useless. They end up salting the roads after the ice is melted. Health and safety rules, all in the UK. That's bad. That's bad. You need that like as it's snowing so that the ice doesn't get bad. If you just let it sit there and then come through afterwards or after it melts, it's not doing anything. Frozen, what's up? Louisiana barely ever snows, so we're never prepared. Yeah, I mean, Louisiana, it sounds like that's probably, I know the weather doesn't get like too cold or like blazing hot like Arizona, obviously, but that's pretty close to the equator, where I don't think I would have it stocked up either. It'd be like Florida keeping salt reserves, you know. Exit 115 is not better than Mars or Farm, or Exit 115 not better than Mars or Farm. I'm surprised it's tied, honestly. I thought that Farm would be the winner. I know a lot of people don't like Mars, but who knows? You're Yankee born and raised, so you don't miss all 4 seasons. Yeah, I mean, New York, especially if you're in the city, is probably disgusting when it snows, because it's probably just all like, you know, how it gets like dirty snow, or it's all like some of it's black or just gross or slushy. Like nobody likes that. I could totally see that happening. All right, we have a special guest. Buddy is hanging out, just wants to be a good cat today. I don't know. He's like, I don't know, I kind of want to sleep here. I kind of want treats. I kind of want to go back to my spot on the chair. We'll see what happens. He literally just left. Of course, I showed him off on the camera. Wants to be fucking center of attention. And he's like, all right, that's good. They saw me. I'm out of here. All right, Todd. All right. It's time to get after it. I'm thinking, again, I don't really have a round goal. Maybe like 350, 375. At 375, I think would be elite. I think the most we could rock today is like 8 hours, but we'll see.
Your
see.
service
We'll
to
see.
the overlords.
Let's go! Violet put up with 5 balls. Says Cat.
Violet Lilies 08 super
Appreciate you.
chatted $4.99.
Legend.
Cat smile.
Cat. He's the goodest boy. He's an indoor-outdoor cat, and like I said, it's been so cold here that he hasn't been able to go outside for a while. Or if I'll open the door and he just like sticks his face outside. A wind blows in his face, turns around, and walks back inside. Like he's not really about it. But I feel bad because, like I said, he is an outdoor cat. Half the year, most of the year, where like he'll sleep all day, go outside for a lot at night, and then come back. But he's like bored. He's been pretty bored. Like chewing on my wires now. Like he just jumped behind the desk, so hopefully he just goes and lays down a little bit. All right. I got my caffeine here, my shaker bottle, my scoop of creatine rapid. What's good, Ramses? Welcome in. I'm gonna take a quick slug of this, and then we're gonna go in. You guys know the rule. When we boot up a save file, I need a few minutes to kind of get the train down. Obviously, I think like half a round now might be good. I don't think a full round. The full round's like 12-13 minutes. They're getting pretty long. So I just need a few minutes to lock in, and then I'll be able to read chat and try and keep up again. I just don't want to have a down or a mishap. We don't have Aether Shroud at the beginning of the game. Where you live, you have all 4 seasons. You like winter the most because summer is unbearably hot, 45 to 50 degrees Celsius. Holy shit. Yeah, I can get pretty. I don't know if it gets that hot here in the summer. Maybe on like a heat wave, but it's not that bad. I definitely didn't take advantage of summer last year though. I was kind of a sit inside, sit in the AC kind of person. I would go and run for like 30 minutes and that would be it, and get a good sweat on. But I think this year I'll definitely take a little bit more advantage of like going to the beach a little bit, because we have one on the lake. It's not nice. It's not like a beach, but it's, you know, enough to kind of get your fix. Excuse me. Okay, bye. All right, here we go. Day, what is this, 4 or 5 of this? I don't even know anymore, but we're chipping away, and that's the good thing. And honestly, once I get going, the strategy's kind of soothing, actually. It sounds weird, but it's the truth. I think 115 is your least favorite. Survival Mars is definitely superior to that map. I think I like 115 better than Cosmodrome. But Farm feels like the whole map was just built to be a survival map, whereas like Exit 115 feels like a POI of Ashes. Cosmodrome feels like a POI of Ashes. Farm, I feel like they just built to be like, this is going to be a good survival experience for launch, and then we'll just clip it in. Back-to-back treats for Tut stream? Absolutely. Back-to-back treats for Tut streams. Absolutely. Ravage around? Is this in? No, of course not. It's 21 anyways. All right. Let's get readjusted here. Perfect. All right. I think for sure without Shroud, just run the normal strategy of like run up here, jump down, get the whole horde, and then do like 1 AAT proc, but that's probably enough. I feel like even though we ended the stream a little earlier yesterday because of the internet and the flicker, whatever that was, I really feel like we had a good strategy going on down with the anti-grab off. I got really comfortable running around down here without having to run back up top, and then when anti-grab was on, we were just constantly spamming it. Spamming our AAT, spamming our wonder weapon. Like, here we go. This should be good. I think the best case is get right here and then proc both of those. Now look, anti-gravity's on, and that should spread if the zombies get close. That wasn't a great AAT proc, though, to be honest. Sometimes you can get the whole horde. Other times like this, you kind of got to just whatever. But I'm learning not to just keep switching and spamming weapons. I should probably just wait like 30 seconds, use the wonder weapon exclusively, and then move on from there. Did he blow that up? All right, here we go. Already. Dead wire. Into Napalm Burst. That one was a good one. I think if they kind of are all clumped up by the side of the stairs there, that's like your best case scenario, and you just come through and clean up. Like, look at that. That took care of pretty much the entire horde. Love it. Farm has the plants. It's great for setting up fast. Yeah, the plant system, even though they nerfed them, it's still really good. It's still Awesome if you're gonna run that. Farm lets you gold path 3 by 20 pretty easily. Main reason you play it. Yeah, like I said, I think that, and I don't know this for a fact, but it just seems like to me they really were like, let's make the launch survival map as close to, as heavily crafted as a survival map could be. Like I said, it just feels like they maybe obviously had the inspiration for farm before they did Ashes of the Damned. But it seems like that one is less of a cutout than the other ones. Ooh. Random proc? So like that napalm burst was Haka shit, to be honest. It like procced on the one zombie that was nowhere near the rest of the horde, and if that happens, you're kind of cooked. Can I do it again? I guess so. Okay, still no shrouds, so I can't be uber aggressive trying to horde it up. Here we go. I go again? Yeah, there we go. That was a great one. Yeah, right. I mean, like right there is the ideal situation for the ammo mod procs, and you just clean up with the LGM. I was gonna say that might destroy it. That was a fucking Kobe. Gotta be careful without the shroud. Spring is basically the best middle ground. Not too cold, not too hot, just perfect. I see. That's what I think fall is. Spring here, at least, there's a pretty solid chance of snow. Like, I wouldn't be shocked about getting like a snowstorm in spring or in March or April in Ohio, especially in Cleveland up by the lake. But in fall, pretty rare to get snow in fall, I think, unless it's like November, December. Like that's end of fall. But like September, October, November, we got a lot this year. But this year was like an oddball. This was like an outlier year. I don't know. Like I said, spring is like, it's still pretty cold up here. I'd say spring is usually like 30s through 40s. Lucky to see 50s. Fall is like 50s at the lowest at like night, and then 60s. Summer is like 70, 80. I mean, it's the best. Let's say, can we get some spread on these AATs, please? Alright, see if we can go again here. There we go. I feel like that was a pretty good proc too. I think the loop is pretty much solid. I wouldn't be surprised if they nerfed the Uber-Klaus core spawns and Uber-Klaus spawns in general. Like, there can be some cores that spawn a lot, but I feel like they silent patch that. Popcorn for the stream. Let's go, Izzy. Welcome in. Should spread. Red card sus. Red card sus. Commend me and others who go past round 100. It's a challenge. That's why I like it. Something like with Ashes, not saying it's easy, because you do have to be paying attention a lot of times, especially when it comes to like Xursa spawns and whatnot, making sure you're constantly proccing your toxic growth. But this is basically just like half the time you're in a scramble for your survival. What up, Crash? Welcome in. Giannis, how are we? Round 999 Liberty Falls stream when? Alright, I'll make you guys a deal. If they bring the Black Ops 6 maps forward, I'll do a 999 on Liberty Falls. That's a pretty fair trade-off. I feel like that'd be relatively pretty easy too. Not to, I mean, you know, we're only at 300 here. There's still a lot of time to be, a lot of time for mess up for us here. But like with the double augments or the two miners on the Black Ops 6 maps, I feel like especially Tomb and Origins might be criminally light work for high rounds, especially with Mr. Peaks. I was loving the Mr. Peak strategy on Liberty Falls at the end of the game last year. I could probably push 999 with Mr. Peaks on Liberty. Maybe. It is a grind. I feel like if I do it here, though, and we go all the way on Mars, even with the timeouts, I feel like lengthwise, we probably won't run into a longer 999 than this. Which, again, there's no guarantee here. We could crash, we could die, my PC could explode. You know, no guarantee at all, but been a little more settled in. I think yesterday was like the best day we had in terms of training. Obviously, you're not going to punch too many rounds in when they're taking 12 to 15 minutes, depending upon how you're moving in the strat. But I feel like yesterday was the most comfortable I'd been. Which sucks because it's like, dude, if I just restarted, I feel like I could probably get back here with no Dying Wish or self-revives. Well, I mean, not self-revives, but like Dying Wish or quick revive augments. Knowing what we know now in terms of like, don't jump on the Ravager round. They will throw meat at you and you will die immediately. Don't be jumping midair when you hear the gong one way or another, because there's no guarantee you're going to end up out of zero grav and you could roll right into a horde. Just sloppy mistakes, honestly. And then, I mean, the Ravager one was complete bullshit. I'll stand on that, but the other ones are just sloppy mistakes. Moon speedruns when? We'll do moon speedruns too. Get off here for sure. Off here we might go for top 5. I don't know if I'll ever beat the world record there, because you have to have dumbass good RNG. Like the RNG and the knowledge of Moon to get it down to sub 20 is ridiculous. Like you're ridiculous. First of all, you're incredibly lucky, but also you're insanely talented to be able to put it all together while the pressure's on. I mean, obviously I don't hold any world record speedruns, but I feel like a map where you can manipulate 90 to 95% of the variables is probably much easier to have consistent good runs on. Like Moon, I feel like you could go an entire week on Moon playing 8 hours a day and just not having the run that you want, or even having a chance. What's good? Do I listen to music while playing? I might, you know what? I might actually, that's a good point. I might actually today. I've been keeping the zombies playlist up, but we kind of run through it a couple of times. I might just, thank God I got that last second. I might just pull up like my playlist and then put it on mute for you guys. Otherwise we get copyright. I have no problem playing my full Apple Music playlist, but it would just, everything would get demonetized and I could probably get striked after, 50 songs go through. Double insta-kill in one round, kind of elite. Do I have any competitors for this on Mars? I've seen people say they're in like the 400s, the 500s. I don't actually know. I don't know. I don't think I've seen anybody streaming Mars. But people have said that they've been to a higher round. And like I said, I'm not concerned with this going on ZWR. That's not me being like, oh, I get off and I cheat, like, or we're gonna start running, an under the map glitch. But like, if I got to use timeouts to not make the rounds 40 minutes apiece in the 900s, we're gonna use some timeouts. I don't care about getting called a gobblegum nooblet. Nothing we ain't heard before. I'd maybe push through legit if it wasn't bumping up so close against DLC 2, because like I do want some downtime before that. I don't want to be finishing this up on the Tuesday or Wednesday before DLC 2. Not being fresh. Maybe Twig, but you think gobblegum rates in Curse Survival is higher? You get 2 to 3 gum spins in a span of 15 minutes while playing Exit 115 on round 40. I would love to get into donuts and spreadsheets for the gums and also test stuff like that, because I do feel like I get more. I don't know if it's because I've been playing more, obviously, with this run, but I feel like I get way more procs on this than I do any other map. I also felt like I feel like you might be, maybe it's placebo, but I feel like I was getting way better procs in Cursed even before I was doing the 999 run. Shroud. Probably could have gotten out of that. Probably didn't have to shroud at all, but better safe than sorry. Okay, good adrenaline spike to start. New AR before hopping off last night. Hopefully it's better than the SMG. Is the SMG bad? I heard it was good. People were saying the SMG was really good. I played with it for like 15 rounds and I haven't touched it since. Not out of spite or that I hate it, but I just haven't gotten the opportunity to. I'm kind of scared to do anything else in this game besides run this save file. Yeah, one moon. Oh yeah, dude. Fuck. Hold on. Let me. I gotta lock it in, guys. I'm sorry. This is still only 15 minutes in. I'm not 100% fresh. I'm not 100% fresh. We're not in flow state yet. That could have been big bad for no reason. But yeah, Moon BO1, you gotta have a different level of luck and patience to be running that over and over again. I want to grab that nuke. Hopefully I can get over there without any problems. Let's go rapid. First of all, early congrats, but also, I got you, brother. I'll let you know. I don't think I'll need anything. I think we're just gonna keep running this into the ground until, because like we're gonna we can't. Pretty much every waking hour that is for the channel probably has to go to this in order to get this done before DLC 2. I don't want to slack too heavy and then have to be like putting in 15, 18 hours a day in the back half. I'm trying to get as much as I can knocked out. Next week will be a good week to really grind. And then the week after that, hopefully we're at least halfway after that. You know. If I had to guess, when they do a DLC 2 teaser, never followed closely during time trials, can be weird. If I had to guess, I'd say next week we'd start to see the marketing. This week still feels a little bit too early. Usually it's like a month to 3 weeks out. If it's not next week, I'll be a little concerned for the map if we're not getting any marketing 2 weeks out or 3 weeks out. Even if like next week, my guess would just be like teaser pictures and stuff. I don't think they drop a like teasers all week and then maybe like cutscene Thursday or Friday. And then 2 weeks out, you get like gameplay trailer and blog post. Let's go. One level up of 600 too. Fuck. All right, hold on. No score streak. No score streak, no shroud. We got an Uber Klaus. Let me move out of here. And there we go. We got a drone. All right, come on. Let's go. Horde up above the stairs. Let's do it. Big ammo proc right here. It's kind of a shitty dead wire spot. Just loop him around. I think the ammo mods are way better when zero grab is off because they're so much more clumped up. Okay, this guy is we have one plate and that guy is pissed. Let's be smart about this. There's another Klaus already. I was just talking about how I thought they nerfed the Uber Klaus spawns. Now there's one around every corner. Bro, another one? Go. Take it slow, good proc. No, we definitely don't need that. But we're gonna grab it anyways. Greedy. What's up, Josh? What's up, Sa? How are we? Yosh, welcome in as well. Sorry guys, catching up on chat. This is my first, like, so this is my second round back, so I'm trying to stay a little locked in here, especially with no Ether Shroud. I want to make sure I'm not getting punched into a corner. I'm dead. Wow. I thought I was gonna get stuck on that pillar. Still isn't good though. There's a lot of zombies turning the corner here, and there's a Klaus. Okay, hold on. Let's just be patient. No sense in rushing right now. Might get the Klaus. Let's go. And there's another one. Definitely didn't nerf the Klaus core spawns. Uber Klauses? Maybe. Klaus cores? Doubt it. Alright. Some rounds just spam the shut, of course. Yeah, that's what I noticed. This is one of the really bad ones. If there's like an Uber Klaus round where there's actual Uber Klaus, they're not too bad. Other rounds, there's not much. Sometimes it's just like every other 5 seconds you've got somebody, a Klaus pushing your ass. What's up, Stanley? How are you? Happy hump day. Almost through the week. Okay, hold on. We got our shroud back. Getting close to a second one, too. Let's get them hoarded up here, and we'll do an ammo mod proc. I think one more loop should be good. Mace, good to see you as well. Like I said, guys, second round here, still trying to get the flow down before I really start hitting flow state and zoning out and keeping up. Yeah, late proc, but still proc nonetheless. Neither of those really did much. Sad. This could actually be generational proc. Good fireworks, good fireworks. Got a lot of zombies up here. What the dude, yeah, this round is definitely Klaus core. I think we've probably had 12 Klaus cores. Maybe more. Alright, this is turning off. I think one more loop around should be good. I think this could be ammo proc. Hopefully they both hit at the same time. That was good. That was a really good into disciple inject. Let's go. Smack. Stanley going great right now. Currently riding the high after beating tier 3 curse around 100 Ethereum boss fight. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god. Was that solo? If that was solo, it was mad impressive, dude. Especially with how hard the boss fight is. Even still. That's huge. Can you get ultra rarity weapons from the box? No, unfortunately, only legendary. I think you should be able to, though. I think after a certain level, you should definitely be able to grab ultra rarity. Or if you have like access to it, like where you can craft it, I think they should put it in the box. What do you guys think about that? Yes? No? Ultra rarity in the box? Pack 4 crystals from TED Tasks? Yes? No? Ultra ether wrenches? What's up, Smug? How are you? Had to get sick when you got plans? That's how it always goes, dude. When you don't want to get sick or you need it the least, it never fails. This is fucked. These rounds are so long. We march on. This is the end of the round. That was a much faster round than the first one, so it's probably like 50. It's probably like 12-minute rounds, not 13 yet. Tough. Solo, no gums. It was difficult as fuck. You got completely bailed out by the healing tea, Wisp Augment. Were you down or dead, or did it come and grab you? Hell yeah, though. Yeah, dude. Tier 3 boss fight against Phytherion's no joke these days. Ravager round. Free money. 2 gums. Cashback. Profit sharing. Those are 2 pretty solid gums. Can't complain. You think Ultra and Pap 4 should be cheese besides multi-pack? Ooh. I wonder if you could... I guess you can technically cheese Pap 4. Ultra rarity is so tough to get, though, especially if you're playing legit. Forgot about Mags of Holding. Mags of Holding would be pretty sick to come back as a gum. Although they kind of already have that with Free Fire and stock option. Now, a total buff, that would be sick. Like a tier 4 pack, I could see that. Ether Blade and Mags of Holding, just MWZ recycling dump. Tier 4 and 5 curse revert. Yeah. I think Ultra Rarity and Pat 4 crystal should be popping up post round 40 and higher rounds cursed. Would be cool. Totally agree. Totally agree. Can we make it happen? Re-arch. I don't like this. I don't like... The worst spot to be on these Ravager rounds are by either of those pillars in either corner, by the table or by the arsenal station. That was so stupid. That was so stupid. I don't know why I just tried to jump in there and do that. Love the Hunter bot. Finally, something that doesn't make Casimirs the end-all be-all. Totally agree. Casimirs are fun. I think I might try spamming them at some point. Oh, this is bad. Ravager rounds are dangerous, man. Gotta get out of here. Let's not have an incident. Let's not have an incident. Let's not have an incident here. Let's not have an incident. Okay, we got Shroud back. We back. What's up? Nim, why am I doing this? I was already gonna go to a pretty high round on this map because I like I liked Mars, and I thought this was gonna be the best survival map. And I still think it is. A little biased, but it's okay. But also, I said if they buffed the LGM one, I would do it. So, man of my word. Hey, Pen, what's up, dude? How are we 2 seasons in a Black Ops 2 sequel game and no Galvanuckles? I'm questioning. Yeah, you would think that it'd be coming for Alpha Omega, right? Or Nuketown. That makes sense. Stanley went down, used to revive. There was a moment in phase 3 where you were trying to repair the car, lost your armor, only survived multiple attacks because the Wisp T kept your full HP. Suddenly Wisp T is pretty solid, right? Suddenly Wisp T is a perk that we want. It's been doing good for me on this high round strategy too. What's up, Insane Gamer? How are you? With how little the damage Ravagers do, you think you could potentially play these Ravager rounds quicker, especially if you have Gravity MD on PhD? I'm so nervous, dude, because I got knocked up into the air one time and they immediately threw meat at me, and it's an insta down in tier 3 cursed. So I did ever since then I've been tweaked out. Like I thought about maybe like in the higher rounds we could get Casimirs and then throw them down and just spam those, because that would probably make those rounds a lot quicker. But outside of that, I'm very nervous. Also, I've been using Slider to try and hide if I get stuck in a corner. Okay, no Ravager around this round. Maybe next round would be sick. Surprise BO7 has no Magnum. Yeah, that's another one that actually that's another carry forward weapon I really want is the I don't even know what the hell they were called last year. Dude, what the hell are they called? They aren't the fucking Remingtons. Whatever the Remington New Model Army pistol was, that was sick last year. Am I drawing a blank on those, bro? I don't know. All right, another Uber Klaus. No, this is dangerous. This is really dangerous. I need to get a score streak or another Hunter bot somehow. But I gotta wait till 0 grab turns on. I should have done that at the end of the last round. I'm not gonna try and get smart and take this guy down myself. This is risky. Oh, fuck. It didn't let me buy it. All right, you go up there. Got this insta-kill in my pocket. Kind of thinking about might be time here. All right, let's not slide through this. Perfect. Bloop, bloop, bloop. There we go. The grave marks, God. Thank you, guys. Thank you. The grave marks. Yeah, those things were so sick, especially after... I don't think anybody used them after they got buffed. Buffed and fixed. Originally, they were broken, but then they buffed it and gave it more ammo, I think. But it was so good. Let's go. Delano, I'm dead. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. All right, I need to lock it in here. This is not good. Definitely need this. Two fucking Uber Klaus cores too. Don't roll. Yep, nice. Okay, good. I swear when you come back in, you just get less loot. Okay, that one's kamikaze. What the? Definitely a tough start to the round here. Oh my god. I really hope this is another round with just mass Uber Klaus core spawn. Would I have been dead though? I think I was getting hit from behind and the jug augment kind of took the brunt of that. I didn't see how low my health got. But I didn't feel like I actually went down to low health. I think I just panicked. Any tips for Doomsteel? I think to this day I'd still run Van Dorn Farm, save and quit. I know there's a way to spawn in more bears quicker on Ashes, but I feel like that's a much longer setup, and you gotta kind of hope to God you get the weapons you out of the box. Stop man off and clutch, absolutely. What, you can have a Lightmend gun for safety to be on for 350? Yeah, I could run Lightmend, but then that's gonna slow down the rounds a ton. Tyrone, evening. Welcome in. This fucker again. Okay. I don't get why sometimes the Grim Reaper one taps him. Other, like, I guess I just didn't hit him. Bears, yeah. Not that time, insane. He didn't. I don't think he had a shield on that time. I think I might. Maybe I just missed. Good hunter bottage here. Good slide. We're not going to risk it. I thought about trying to go towards the left there, towards Pack, and I was like, you know what? Let's maybe not do that. I think I'm putting up too many hunter bots too. I think if you have two up, they'll both go for the same one, especially if they're close together. Maybe I should try throwing them at different sides of the spawns. Come on, proc dead wire. That one just straight up missed Klaus altogether. Between Blackwater Lake and Ashwood. Ooh. I'm telling you guys, Blackwater Lake would be another great POI for a high round. You'd still probably be able to do the, I mean, you actually would absolutely be able to do the Ashes strat there with the PhD Necro Fluid, but I think if you wanted to, you could train by Blackwater pretty easily. All right, this might get a little messy here. Spawned over there, nuke. Sure, why not? Why not? Oh, dude, I hit back so hard yesterday, and then I hooped today, and now my biceps are sore, my back is sore, my legs feel amazing though. Usually not the case. I'm gonna jump right on that close core. Go to the left here, put this down, turn one of these down. Fucking blew it up, unreal. Let's go. Turret's actually clutching up right here. Dude, there's 4? Alright, let me lock and loop. That was a good one. Klaus, dude, oh my god. It's another one of those rounds where they're just everywhere. Another one. Crazy. Way too many cores this run. Also, still nowhere near Shroud. This round's probably pretty close to being over too, now that I'm looking at the time. Although we had a struggle at the beginning of the round, so maybe not. Okay, hold on, let me... One more shot here. Insta, for sure. For sure. Round? I think we just wiped off too many zombies too quickly. Not another fucking Klaus, bro. Another Klaus. Appreciate you, Nuke. Appreciate you, Nuke. There was a lot of BS to start this round, but this being 15 minutes is getting insane. Like, I don't even think it's... One proc, 2 procs, slide. Klaus still spawning. There we go. All right. I mean, there was some BS there, but 15.5 minutes. Whew. Whew. Let's go. Thought I managed to keep the save alive. Me too, dude. I was tweaking yesterday when the save file went away. Oh, and a Ravager round again. Bang. Bang. Round 9 gonna be 5 hours each. Dude, if it's that bad, we got issues. If it's that bad, we're opening up the timeout fund. All right, let's not jump too high here. Like that's probably not good. Okay. Appreciate you, Tom. Appreciate you. How many timeouts do I have? Not enough. Not enough. I have like 50 or 60. But if Treyarch would like to add back the Gobblegum pack where you can buy 3 instead of just 2 for 2,400 COD points, I think we'll be in business. But if it's just the Chaos Concoction or whatever the 1,800 COD point bundle is, we're still gonna be in for a haul. I mean, either way, we're still in for a haul. I got a Shroud. I'm gonna die if I don't. I fucking hate the Ravager rounds, dude. They're nice because they're shorter, but God, they're so annoying. Especially because they like constantly respawn in other areas. Yep. The asteroids are kind of miserable too. Let's get a show me. Casper, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the Clutch Squad. Use refreshment with Vulnera Beam with Rainbow Pop. The water weapon will deal electrical damage, and if you kill the cores while also insta regenerate your health with Adrenaline Rush as well as Elemental Pop. I'm gonna take a look at that when I get back to the menu. I'll take a look at that. Get back to the menu. What's up, Chromosome? Yeah, I'd say like a good round is like 12 minutes. And that's a good round. Just how? No worries. Appreciate you. 400 about it. You think it's about 1/4, so maybe it's like 1/6. Hard to tell. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know. I'm just one day at a time. And there's another fucking Uber Klaus. And I have an out of ammo death machine. Okay. All right, let's see if I can't get a nice dead wire proc here. Second point turret. Oh! That was greedy. That was really greedy, but it worked out. Ah, yes. 2x. What's up, Jake? How are we? Hope yesterday's mess don't happen again. Yeah, I know. It was super stressful when that happens, but thankfully everything worked out. Thankfully we didn't have any down bad issues. Okay. Okay. All right, can I get 5 seconds without an Uber Klaus, please? Here we go. And no napalm burst proc. There we are. Okay. Okay. Getting sloppy, trying to push the rounds a little bit faster. Wait, timeouts used? I had 100. I'd say I probably have about 50 something left. With my balance, I could probably get up to like 60. Probably could have just punched my way through there. That was kind of sloppy. That bitch down. Put that there. All right, come on. I should be able to get. I was gonna say dead wire proc straight away. And then there's no napalm burst in the tank. Like, okay. I feel like it's completely random sometimes. Guess BO3 would take longer. I actually don't know. Shock charger saved my life, especially at 400 plus. You got lucky way too many times. Well, there's no hunter bots, so again, I'd like to know how much I'm actually getting dealt in terms of damage versus how much the shield's taking. At this point, that's gonna be pretty quick. Armor takes 2 plated damage, and you're 1 hit, no armor. Maybe so. Maybe so. 20 to 30 minutes. I think it might be, dude. I think it's gonna be longer than 30 minutes. I think. I mean, I'm looking at like on a bad round, like 15 minutes right now. Is it 2 hits from regular zombies to take, or is it a hit from regular zombies to take 2 pieces of armor, or is it only armored zombies dealing that damage to you? Fresh war machine up there that I can't grab because it's still bogged. I think this is it. I doubt we're gonna get a Ravage in round 2 until the late 20s. Has to be armored, otherwise armored would take 3 plates. Okay. I see. Thanks. Between 20 and 40 minutes, that's tough, dude. Gonna be a grind. Another Klaus. Bang. Dude, again, like I think the Klaus cores need to be. They gotta do something about the cores at a minimum. What's up, Golden? How are you? Nuke, no worries. Okay, so here's my question. If that's the case, then what about from the back? Is it still 3 hits from the back? Because I think we can still run the strat. I just have to not be playing like I am right now. The rounds are going to go by even slower. Yeah, I think it just becomes no more of this kind of shit right here. It's just back to the original strategy, which was jumping off the top of the temple and down. Beltmar, what up? Welcome in, welcome in. What a gentleman, that's crazy. Experimental playlists? What do you mean? Temple down strat, better for the long haul. Yeah, I think that's where we'll see better chances of survival past 400. The rounds are just going to be a lot slower, but again, if that's the only way, so be it. Okay, Spec Ops. I'll at the next save and quit, I'll switch augments to test them out while we're still not at health cap or damage cap. I'm not really worried about not being able to knock them down after that point. Do they still get a slight stun or not? You just fucking bounce off of them. Can I please have a dead wire proc game? Damage cap is brutal, but is it impossible though? That's the question. Oh no, what's up, dude? I think you're a dev, bro. I think you're a dev. I think you're a little dev in disguise. I think this is relatively pretty fair right now. I think if it stopped here, this would be like perfect. If it gets any worse than I mean, I'll have to see. I've never been to 400 before, so I'll see how it plays on the next time we have the increase or we get the final increase. But like, I think this is more than fair. Appreciate you, IG. Definitely staying hydrated. I might need to go get a Gatorade after this stream later, like a G0 or something. But we make a strat video? Maybe. We'll see. Depends on how far we go. If it's unrunnable past 400, probably not. We'll just have to lock in past 400. Donut Dev. Donut's just taking notes right now. He's like, all right, guys, listen, like we gotta tone this shit down. Yeah, Donuts, if you're in an office with Kevin here and you're gonna see him at any point the rest of this week, we got a Zoom meeting, maybe just tell him to hurry up and fix the damage before we hit 400 so things are good. Just be like, yeah, you know that the health cap could use a little tweaking. Maybe we push that out ASAP. But yeah, I think right now this is totally more than fair because you're left with a lot of room for error, but you can't completely fuck up. Like if you completely fuck up, it's on you. But I haven't had a hard time adjusting to this yet. I've had definitely certainly more downs in the beginning of the game past 200. I actually think I was flawless through 200. 200 took a little bit of getting used to for sure, but once I got the flow of it and like what I can and can't get away with, it wasn't too bad. Ooh, that was a little shifty. That was a little shifty mantle. Oh! Good to know. We're related to the team. You mean interesting opinion, great thoughts? Awesome. Perfect, man. Wink, wink. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, if you could like get spread, if you could like get an email out by the end of the day, that'd be great. I mean, I know it's only like 11 o'clock their time, so if you get that forwarded out, maybe like Friday we'll be there. Be a good way to end the work week. So many donut conspiracy theories, man. I don't think I've ever heard any more conspiracy theories or more conspiracy theories on a zombies YouTuber than donuts. People tell me he's AI. I don't get that. I can confirm he's not AI. I can guarantee you he's not AI. I don't get that one. A dev though, you know, the more and more like the more time goes on, the more I could totally see that. Somebody that started out as a creator, but now is like a creative consultant for numbers. Over half the time, zombies are lower due to lower gravity. Those elements are... I see what you're saying. Balance and fairness. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, when it's low gravity, you can get away with a lot. When it's not anti-gravity, you just have to play it a lot safer. Donuts tell Kevin needs to come on the Pat podcast. Yeah, dude. Also, you know, if you're writing an email mock-up for the boys over there, see if Kevin's got any free time between DLC 2 and DLC 3. Come have a little chat with me. No more explosives. I haven't even been using the war machine to kill zombies other than a couple times here and there. The Grim Reaper already doesn't one tap. Okay, 10 tasks. That's, yeah. Coach of the Zombies YouTube basketball team. This is true. This is facts. Boys, I dunked today for the first time in like 4 years. I was fucking hype. I was so, oh my god, I was so hype. And I think it was the highest I've ever jumped too. The time off, I've been hitting legs. I've been doing not too much cardio in the winter because it's been too cold for me to run outside. But oh my god, I had one. I almost got one off the backboard to myself. I got one where I bounced it off the ground, caught it, and dunked it midair. I had one where I just like fucking tomahawk spiked it through. That one felt good. I got a couple other like tricks. I got a reverse down, but not too many cool tricks. I want to get my two hands down. I can definitely dunk with two hands, but I have like I'm gonna be honest. I've got a mental block with the two hands. I'm so scared I'm gonna go up there and like slip off the rim and fall because I did it when I was younger. So I've got a mental block in the two hands. But if I can get that down, we're gonna be nasty. Because I can definitely get up higher off the two than I can one leg. But I'm ready for the Zombies Basketball League. I'm ready for the Men's League. I'm ready for the tournaments at whatever event there are, you know, against the Warzone comp and the multiplayer. I felt good as fuck today, though. The double scoop of creatine a day and the double scoop of protein is definitely elite for the gains. I think it's honestly mostly the creatine. It's doing a lot of the gains here. Eat this down. How tall am I? I'm 6'3", so I'm tall, but like 6'3" isn't like that tall when it comes to basketball and dunking and stuff. Like it's definitely like you should be able to do it in your, in your life. It's not out of the question. But like look at Steph Curry. Like Steph Curry's not exactly a high flyer. But if I'm telling you guys, about so fucking good. Oh my god. Not that I never thought I'd be able to do that again, but it's been so long since I've been able to actually jump with some height. And today actually felt like I think today was the first time in my life I ever felt like I've been able to like just like run and jump, and like I could go, if somebody threw me an alley-oop, I could go just get it. You know, I've never been able to feel like I've been in control enough or had the hops to just go and like get it out of the air. Today felt a little different. Then the fatigue set in. After the fatigue, after about an hour, I was like, all right, yeah, this is fucked. Crumb, I missed it. My bad. Hold on. I don't know. I have to see, like, what I should do at this point is like test the time on the rounds. Deadwire seems like it's pretty good. But I feel like the proc is about the same, so I have to see how fast a round can be with both. Oh, gotta sit up. About 6'2", you can almost dunk with one hand. Probably not two hands. I would say if you actually want to try and you're into it, definitely creatine. Creatine has been a huge plus for me. When I used to take it consistently, that's when I felt like I was the most athletic that I'd ever been. Creatine's huge. Obviously your protein, and then spam calves. Like I could probably, my legs aren't like big, but I could probably hit like 315 for reps on calf raises with a bar. I'm just fucking chucking hunter bots for no reason. Deadwire, hello? There it is. I feel good though, boys. Like that ass. I'm 27, so getting up there in age, but if you actually look at like a male's, the prime for a male is usually like 26, 27 through 33, 34. So I got a lot of room to go. As long as I can stay healthy. What I really want to do is I want to train to be able to do like a reverse cradle dunk with two hands. Like do the cradle down by my waist with the ball, but then go reverse. If I could do that shit, I could die happy. I think I'd have no regrets in my life ever. I could be broke living on the streets, but I'd still feel like I'm accomplished in life. That's gonna take some. I'm gonna have to get lower body fat for that. I'm gonna have to get stronger. I'm gonna have to keep up on the creatine if I want to even smell that. But I got one reverse in today, like normally with one hand. So that good sign for that. But that's gonna be like another year of training, 2 years of training. But I'm glad I'm not falling off with age, man. It's very. I mean, I was for a little bit there. It's very easy to fall off and get out of shape, man. Proud unk today. Proud unk today. All right. What's wrong with editing donuts? What's wrong with editing donuts? Who's my NBA team? From Cleveland, but I'm going to stand on it. I have not been a fan of the Cavs for the past couple of years. I'm going to go with the Knicks. The Knicks are the team I want to see win the championship the most this year. Like Brunson, I think Josh Hart would be my NBA comparison. Like good rebounding guard that can kind of shoot. I like OG. Mikal. I wish the Cavs had gotten Mikal Bridges years ago. Like iHeart's pretty good. Oh, fucking dude, Hartenstein's on OKC. Not bad. Mitchell Robinson's pretty good. I think it could work with Cat. Cat's just an idiot, dude. Cat fouls for no reason at all. Cat pisses me off. Cause like there's stuff that, like he clearly fouls somebody and then he's like acting surprised like he got called for it. And I'm like, bro, come on. Like you just didn't even need to. You didn't even need to do anything there. 5'9", can you be the water boy? Yeah, absolutely. We could get you dunking, dude. 5'9's tall enough to dunk if you got a semi-decent wingspan. You could definitely do it. Especially too, because you're small, you're a little bit shorter. Your squat would probably be a lot better than mine, so your lower body could be a lot stronger. I got a little bit more ways to squat down to the ground. That's what a lot of people don't understand either, is like the taller you are, yeah, like you can be bigger, you can probably sit at a higher weight and look a little more, you know, cut or average than the average person. But the taller you are, the harder it is to build muscle, dude. Because you've got, you know, longer range of motion in your arms and your legs when you're doing reps. There's more body, so 5 pounds of protein on me is going to look a lot different than 5 pounds of protein on somebody that's 5'8". Who's ready for the BO3 DPS spreadsheet? Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. I need to know the official. I don't think anybody's ever done anything even like that, so it'd be a fucking interesting watch. Might be dead here. A couple of free kills. That's always good. One more slam. What's been the best year of basketball that I can remember? For the NBA, I would say, dude, 2016 was just an elite year for the league. The teams were good. You had the Warriors breaking the record for wins. Kobe's final year, that last game was pretty solid. Cavs won the title that year, so I'm a little biased, but like that was a great series. Even though the series itself wasn't that good until the last couple of games. Games 1 through 4 were all blowouts. The Warriors were whooping their ass. The Cavs blew out one game. But the last 3 games of that series were nuts. And if you lump into the same year, that Christmas Day game, Cavs versus Warriors, that might be the best basketball game I've ever watched in my entire life. I was blessed enough to be there. But dude, that was like Hall of Famers on either side. The whole court was just Hall of Famers. You had LeBron, Kevin Love, Kyrie for the Cavs. And then we had a pretty solid, like, you know, JR around and whatnot. We had a good team around him. But then for the Warriors, you got KD, Steph, Draymond, Iggy, Clay. That was a wild game. I'd say 2016 was the best year of basketball all around for the league. Old heads will probably argue some Jordan year, which like I wouldn't doubt. I didn't fucking watch that shit. I wasn't alive for it, so I don't really know. But in my lifetime, 2016 I think was the best year of basketball. Weapons have infinite DPS with ammo mods. I guess that's true. Technically in this game too, right? Every weapon has infinite DPS with the right augment combos and ammo mods. Will I really get to 999? Greetings from Germany. I hope so, Undertaker. First of all, shout out to you from across the world. I hope to. I guess that's the best way I can put it is I hope so. Maybe. We'll see. Always been ready for the donut spreadsheets. 2023 when Denver won. That was a good team. I just wish the series was better. I wanted Miami to win because I wanted Jimmy to finally get a ring after carrying the Heat for so long. But yeah, that was a good. I had higher hopes for that series. Denver was just way better. I think if Denver stays healthy again this year, they could. If they get healthy, they could easily win. Denver low-key on top of the sports world right now. In all three sports. ...2016 was peak childhood NBA for you. Your most part, you watched the league as a whole besides the Clippers. Dude, like there were so many, I don't want to say there were so many good teams, but like, you know, you still had Kobe in the league. You still had, you know, LeBron was in his prime, KD, OKC. The league was balanced too. I think KD ruined the NBA. The NBA has never recovered from KD going to the Warriors. And that's not even saying anything. It's like, oh, they ruined it. Because like the Cavs probably would have been, would have replaced the Warriors dynasty. I think they would have three-peated it without the Warriors. They were just too good. But I don't know. I think the sentiment around the league completely shifted after KD went to the Warriors. It was basically like, fuck this, you know. Ever since then, even though there's been a lot of parity in the league, I think if Indiana had won last year, there'd probably be more interest. Like if Halliburton never tore his Achilles, that probably would have gone down as like one of the best playoffs in a long time. Probably the best playoff run for a team that like wasn't expected to do good going into it since the 2011 Mavs. I can't think of a team like Boston when they won. People could see the Nuggets being good. You know, you got Jokic. Milwaukee, I mean, you had Giannis. I don't really think that's that big of a shock. Warriors, Cavs, Spurs. The Spurs were loaded. I can't say that they weren't supposed to be there. I think really the last like Cinderella story was the 2011 Mavs. Nobody topping that. Let me catch up. Gonna need updated guides for older eggs and zombies down years. I just did updated guides like 2 years ago. I feel like I look at them every once in a while, and I'm like, I don't know if I can make these any better than they are right now. Chris, what's up, dude? OKC for sure. 2016 for sure. Kobe retirement. 73-9 Warriors. Cavs 3-1 comeback. Game 6 Clay versus OKC. Steph unanimous MVP. Can imagine a better combination of greatness. I really do think the league as a whole peaked in terms of popularity, interest. You know, you had like, are they going to break the Bulls records? You probably had a bunch of old heads that were like, hate watching the Warriors every night. The 3-1 comeback was cinema. Even if I wasn't a fan of like the Cavs and I was just, you know, I wasn't from Cleveland, like I still would have been like, holy shit. Warriors folded. I think you had a lot of popularity too, because like I said, people were hate watching the Warriors. There were probably so many old heads that were just like tuning into the finals during the 3-1 just to be like, fuck these guys. The Bulls were still better because they actually won the ring. Rounds seemed to be a bit quicker than yesterday. I think it depends. They're relatively about the same if you can get into this like strategy safely. But if I get flushed out for any reason, then it becomes kind of an issue. I've been learning to deal with the anti-grab turning off a little bit more too. I think if I can adjust, I think the rounds won't be as long as we think they're gonna be if I can adjust to playing down here when anti-gravity is off without or past 400. Pistons are taking it home this year. I wouldn't be upset with the Pistons winning. I don't know about JB though. I didn't like JB as the Cavs coach. He's done better in Detroit for sure. He's like, I don't even think Detroit's roster is really that good. Like, I know you guys, obviously they're good. The number 1 seed in the East. They're probably going to finish the number 1 seed in the East. But I don't think Detroit's roster is really all that. Respectfully, though. Respectfully. You know, like, I hope I'm proven. I'm not a Detroit hater. I'd love to be proven wrong. I think Cade's great. We'll see, though. LeBron ruined the league. Adam Silver also ruined the league. Yeah, Adam Silver's a shit GM or GM. Whatever. Commish. Okay. Adam Silver's a shit commish, dude. I mean, his big move was like banning Donald Sterling, and that was like his first major act. But like everything since then has been terrible. The legalization of gambling is killing the league. Every fucking broadcast, ESPN, Peacock, Amazon, FanDuel, or FanDuel Sports Network is every commercial break. Oh, the current over for Donovan Mitchell points tonight is 29.5. Put in your bets. He's already at 13, and they'll all joke about how they have bets on, and it's like. One, I'm sure I'm actually 100% certain the players are aware of their spreads. There are so many times at the end of games they'll just jack up some shit. But two, all the people that are promoting that stuff on Amazon, like your Vince Carter, your Tracy McGrady, Blake Griffin, any of the announcers that are promoting that and actually playing it are probably getting like credit to play the game. So like they're probably giving Blake Griffin $700 or no, okay, not $700, but like let's say like $250 a night to just place on random bets, whereas like you, the average person, are spending $250 per night. That's how I feel about like Aiden Ross and any of the NBA YouTubers that do it. I don't know personally what their affiliation with sports gambling are. I'm not sure like what Prize Picks is given Flight Mike or Mike Korzemba on a nightly basis. I'm sure they get something for signing up, but I'm also like pretty sure, especially for bigger names and bigger creators, they're probably handing out like slips every night where they're like, all right, you get $100 in free play. Is it true Mark Cuban's trying to buy the Mavericks back? I saw the article. I saw the video. He'd have to pay like 2 times more than he spent for the Mavericks, but I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like I don't know Mark Cuban. I don't follow the Mavs too heavily. But if I had to bet, especially with how passionate Mark is about the Mavs, I could totally see him spending the money. I think the Adelson fan, whoever owns the Mavericks right now, will probably buy the team in Vegas if that gets the expansion team, and then you'll get the Supersonics back. So that's 2 teams for the West, which would make it 17-15, and then I think they would just move Memphis or New Orleans to the East, and then it would be 16-16. Right? No, that can't be right. I don't know how they would shape the league around. 2 would put each conference at 16, so you'd have to have... Or 32, so it'd be 16 a conference, yeah. I don't know how they would have to... I think if I had to guess, it would probably be Memphis and New Orleans would be the 2 teams that would probably get moved to the East. I think they're the closest. I think Memphis and or New Orleans both used to be Eastern Conference teams, too. I could be wrong. Maybe just Memphis. Check out those guides. As long as you're not an Ohio State fan, we're good. I am, unfortunately, for your sake, an Ohio State fan. I'm not an obnoxious Ohio State fan, but listen, man, you got to hear me out on this one. I'm from Cleveland, so I watch the Browns every Sunday, and they're fucking terrible football. It's just shoveling shit down my eyeballs and my throat every single year with that team and franchise. So I will gladly support the only good football I'll probably ever see in my lifetime, being OSU. Appreciate you, new. Chris Middleton played great on the 2021 run. Multiple 40-point games, clutch bucket after clutch bucket. That team defined expectations. Predictions were Nets versus Suns / Clippers. Yeah, you're 100% right. Chris Middleton did ball out that year. That was kind of, I feel like after that, he probably ran his body into the ground with that playoff run, and that's why he kind of broke down. I do think, though, even if James Harden still tore his hamstring, I think if Kyrie never rolled his ankle, the Nets probably still would have won, because they went to Game 7, and the first 2 games of that series, they did not have an answer for the Nets. Every active player with a gambling contract is an absolute scumbag. Dude, look at Giannis. He was floating trade rumors to Shams all season and to the deadline, and at the last minute, backs out and is like, oh, I'm staying in Milwaukee. But then right after that promotes Kalashi or whatever that fucking website is where it's sports betting, and they were taking a lot of money on Giannis bets where he lands. And if you're telling me he's partnered with them? And Adam Silver, the problem is Adam Silver's a fucking bitch. He's not going to do shit about that. He's going to look the other way because it's Giannis. Look the other way because it's Kawhi. The problem is, dude, David Stern would have all these fuckers suspended. David Stern was ruling with an iron fist. Adam Silver is soft. Adam Silver is soft as baby shit, bro. I like it in some cases. Like, I genuinely think, like, I don't know what the suspensions are for the Pistons fight and then the Hornets fight the other night. I think fighting and coming off the bench should be like 2 games maximum, dude. Like, obviously, Malice is at the Palace is a little different because you got players going into the stands and assaulting people. But, like, dude, the NBA needs more fight. They need to drop the gloves more often. I'm so sick of these guys being best friends, no rivalries. It's all AAU ball out there. We're all dapping up after the game. I want, like, genuine hate and spite in these matchups, bro. The fighting is so good for the sport, and you can sit there and say, oh, it's a disgrace and there's kids watching. Who cares, bro? Those are adult men, adult male athletes that give their life to their sport. I want people that fight. I want people that care. I don't want people that are just like, oh, well, you know, I got 250 M's on my 4-year contract. I'm good. Dude, where's the passion? Where's the heat? Where's the spice in the league? There's none of that shit anymore. I hate the 08 Celtics, but the one thing I'll give them is that they were nasty. KG was a nasty motherfucker. They need to drop the gloves more often. I got chills watching that fight. I got chills watching Stewart come off the bench and go after Bridges. And it's funny, too, because everyone's like, oh, Stewart should be suspended for a year, for the rest of the year, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, he's going after the guy that beats his fucking wife. Like, all right, so yeah, no problem with Miles Bridges throwing punches, who's literally been in prison before, but Isaiah Stewart's a problem. Like, Stewart's a menace, don't get me wrong, but that's Detroit basketball, baby. That's fucking prime Pistons basketball. That's Dennis Rodman right there. That's Bill Laimbeer. What's the problem with that? What happens on the court stays on the court, man. If you can walk off the court and be fine afterwards, for sure. But like, obviously, as soon as it spills into the stands, or you're hopping into the stands to take down fans and whatnot, like, that's definitely unacceptable. But like, I definitely disagree with like multiple game suspensions for coming off the bench, dude. Let these players go at it. You're trying to tame grown fucking men. And that's really the only the physicality in the actual game itself has been completely lost because all the rules favor the offense. So if that's your only spot for physicality, I say let them go at each other. I say bring out the gloves even. Bring out the gloves, let them tear it off, and then go to town. So Julian when Sam was in high school, he got destroyed. I bet. Watch the Lions eat shit for 15 years so you understand. Fajardi knows a little something about that. Closhi isn't gambling its predictive market, totally different. I still disagree, though. I still disagree. I think that Giannis should not have a partnership with them, considering he was literally manipulating trade rumors left and right. Suspended Jordan for 2 years. Conspiracies. I totally actually think that happened. I think Jordan was suspended for gambling for sure. You can say what you want about it. I mean, looking at it as like an outside perspective, like not living through the times, I think he definitely got suspended for gambling. But that shit's not happening in today's NBA. I mean, players are taking PEDs. Whether you agree with it being good for the sport or not, like, I don't really know how to feel about it. Like, LeBron's definitely on some shit. He's always been on some shit, and they just look the other way. I think they're probably pumping Vic with stuff to keep him healthy. Again, no problems if you want to do that. Like, if you're an athlete and you want to take HGH or you want to take whatever designer drug to stay healthy, I think that's totally fair. But like I just don't understand. Like, the thing that pisses me off about Silver is like, how are you going to suspend Jonte Porter or whatever that guy's name was for fucking Toronto for life and blackball him? But then like Malik Beasley, Rozier, all these guys who, like, if you just watch the games and the clips, are clearly throwing and clearly gambling, and just be like, yeah, we're just gonna look the other way here. We'll let the feds take over, but the feds aren't really gonna do anything, so we're gonna look the other way. Like, they're not taking down the gambling mafia. They're not taking down the fucking ring, bro. It's not happening. Silver's just, again, make an example out of the bum that doesn't get off the bench, averaging 4 points a night. But don't make an example out of bigger name players. That's the problem with them. Like Kawhi, for example, with the whole aspiration thing. Nothing's gonna happen to Kawhi. Dude's an all-star. You're not, especially because if you suspended Kawhi right now, OKC would probably be getting a top 5 draft pick again, where they could use that to trade for another superstar or fill out the roster even further. Like, it's not happening. Not happening. Detroit basketball in the house. I like the fight, dude. They're not... I want to see the Cavs and the Pistons play a playoff series, dude. I think it would be cinema. I think the Pistons could punk the Cavs. Cavs, I think, are more talented, at least, like, name-wise, roster-wise. But I would love to see Stewart and fucking... Who's the other guy? Is it Duran? I don't know. Who's the other? The Pistons. The bigs for fucking Detroit. Just let the Cavs have it and just see what Mobley and Allen are really about. Because every year they've gotten punked. They got punked by Turner and Siakam last year. They got punked by the Celtics bigs the year before. They got punked by New York the first series. What round is it? 3:30. 3-3-0. I'm gonna just shroud because I don't want to even take a risk, and I got two. Backed up here. See, punishment would be on the severity of the fight. Like if it gets there, just yelling and pushing, ejected. But if it gets physical and hands are being thrown, then suspend. Yeah, I still think you should get suspended for throwing punches. But like nothing more than a couple of games most. And like the whole coming off the bench is an immediate suspension. Like that's some bullshit too, dude. Because there's plenty of times where guys come off the bench but don't actually like get in the scrum. And they just look the other way completely. Like, what is it? What do you define coming off the bench? Is it leaving the bench area? Is it stepping on the court? Is it actually getting in the altercation? Like, there are so many vague rules in the NBA nowadays. Like, flagrant fouls are just judgmental at this point. You could look at it and go, that's a flagrant. That's not. Like, because then it becomes like, what's a foul and what's not a foul? You know? Why do we let players foul bait all year and in the playoffs let it dry up a little bit? Like what's the, you know, like why is there so much ambiguity in interpretation in the rules? Like I think the league would be in a much better place if they just fucking nipped foul baiting and we're like, we're not calling this shit anymore. Like even the other night, Donovan Mitchell versus fucking the Nuggets. 2 seconds left, tie game, runs down the floor and just throws himself at Jamal Murray, 2 shots for the win. I would just, if I was the ref, I'd be like, bro, just fucking stop. Because that's not getting called in the playoffs. You can sit here and go, oh, what a comeback for the Cavs, Harden and Mitchell. Yeah, well, dude, Mitchell's just as bad. I mean, that's just as bad as Brunson. That's just as bad as SGA. That's worse than SGA or Brunson. I don't think either of those guys are throwing themselves at a defender over the game on the line. Maybe I've seen it with Brunson. I don't think SGA, for as much shit as I give him, is throwing himself into a defender with 0.7 seconds left on the clock to try to get free throws. Try to scam free throws rather than fucking actually put up a shot for the win. Like that shit's like, come on, that shit's just soft, dude. Take the shot. Why are you scared to take the shot? Why you gotta fucking foul bait like that? You know, obviously I don't like Mitchell, but I said about any player in the league. Why are we foul baiting with 2 seconds left? Your entire life, as a kid, you dream of like, all right, I got the ball with 5 seconds left. I'm putting up a game winner here. If the league is now, I'm going to just throw myself at somebody and that's how I'm going to win this game on free throws. Like, if I'm the ref, I'm just looking at him going, nah, dude. Like, nah. Because that's realistically, that's not going to work in the playoffs. Like, that's not happening in the playoffs. They're just not giving you that. So why do you allow it in February but not in April? And I'm all for, like, dude, back in the day, foul baiting used to be like Dwayne Wade, Kobe, you know, give him an up fake and then the defender gets out of position. Like you're actively getting the defender out of position in order to get that foul, right? Then you jump into him. Like back in the day, that was foul baiting. Nowadays, it's literally just the defender is sliding over, you feel the contact and you just fucking throw the ball up at the hoop and fall down. Like that's totally different than Kobe Bryant or Dwayne Wade using their pump fake to get the defender off balance and then like jumping into him. Even the jumping into it, I could be like, okay, that's fine. Like, yeah, you could probably call it an offensive foul, but like have some shame at least. You know, back, like I said, like that kind of stuff is like, all right, you were skilled enough to get the defender off balance. Now it's just, oh, I got a half step by. I'm going to throw myself at him. He's technically out, you know, in non-legal guarding position. I'm going to the line for 2. All the stars do it, so it's not just Mitchell. It's not just Brunson. It's not just SGA. It's all the players do it nowadays. But it's like unethical hoops, man. And that's part of the reason why the league's in such a shitter spot too, because you got guys taking 10, 12 free throws a night, with 8 of them being on bullshit fucking foul baiting calls. And you can say, oh, it's just smart. It's knowing how to get the defense out of position. It's da-da-da. Sure, whatever, if you really want to call it that. But as a product, as a consumer watching that, I don't want to watch that. I just don't. I'm sorry. Like, I don't care if the guy puts up 35, 40 points. Like, 35, 40 points is nothing compared to what it used to be. Back in the day, 35 points. Obviously, the game was a lot slower. The tempo was slower, but like 35 points was nuts. 40 points was like, holy shit, that was not a generational performance, but that was a great shot. 50 points was generational. Nowadays, it's like, eh. Yeah, he scored 50, but he took 32 shots and got 20 of those from the line. Jalen Duran, okay. I always got Duran, and then there was one other guy I got confused too. Guy got traded that was hurt. Is hockey coming off the bench? In hockey, coming off the bench is an automatic 10-game suspension, but regular fighting is 5 minutes, right? I think it's just keeping things in order with keeping players on the bench, but I don't really agree with that either. I think that like the modern day sports, I mean, hockey is a little bit more violent than basketball for sure, but I feel like most of the sports are pretty watered down. There's not really nasty, heated rivalries anymore. Because, like, dude, back in the day, you know, like, players weren't, yeah, you're still making millions of dollars, but it wasn't nearly as much as today. Players today are just set. And you can still have the drive to win and compete and whatnot, but there's not, like, there's not spite. There's not, I mean, outside of OKC and San Antonio, there's not, like, genuine, I fucking hate this person, and I'm going to do everything I can to make sure they just do not win this game. There's no, he fouled me hard as fuck in the February matchup, so now in the playoffs, like, you're interested to see KG go up against, I don't know, like, Dwight Howard, right? Or, you know, just, there's just not that edge anymore. I think everyone's just really complacent. One with, you know, I mean, to be honest with you, it's human nature. If I was in the league and I was getting cut a check every single other week for like 200K, bro, I'd be like, is this really worth it? Is this really worth it? You know, am I really gonna start throwing hands over this? Am I really gonna do this right now? Maybe it's the old head of me. Maybe I'm just getting old, boys. I'm gonna save this disciple injection. Short spiel, short rant is just let the players fight. Let the players fight. Bring the edge back. Part of it is the culture, though, if you think about it. I mean, everybody grows up playing AAU. I remember, like, to make it, like, obviously it's not really the same, but, you know, these guys that play AAU are probably all playing with or against each other since they're kids, right? Like, I remember my AAU experience growing up. It was, like, our team was, like, the best two kids from every local school. So, like, when we either played each other or, you know, we ran into each other, it was always just kind of like, ah, what's up, you know? How are you? And like, yeah, you definitely competed, but it wasn't like I hate this motherfucker, because we were all in the same, you know, we were all teammates for years and years and years growing up, that by the time high school rolled around, or by the time we actually got to compete against each other, it was like, ah, that's just my buddy. Might joke around fight with him, but it wasn't ever serious. Luka's the biggest offender of foul baiting. He's become unwatchable. I totally agree. Luka's one of the foul baiters too, and then when he doesn't get the call, he just bitches. And I like Luka. I want Luka to win a championship, but he's definitely, even in the Boston series when they went to the finals, I was like, buddy just needs to stop bitching and get back on defense. Like, there's just too much whining going on. Kobe's 81-point game was generational. I agree, because Kobe needed to score all those 81 points too. It wasn't like it was a blowout game and he was just out there padding. Yeah, he was really about it. He was really needed to get those points to win the game. Nice. Might be round. Damn it, Grim Reaper went away. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get, do I have dead drop on this? I don't have dead drop on a pack. I think next save and quit, we'll throw that on there. Shields up could be a good gobble gum to spam for the higher rounds too. We need more Larry Birds in the league, more players to trash talk and get rivalries back like they were back in the day. I think that's like Anthony Edwards' role. I like watching Ant. I wish my team had Ant, to be quite honest. I like his grittiness because he doesn't give a shit. He'll talk. 24-hour check. Now we're at 3:30. Keep it going. Appreciate you, Dakota. Welcome in. Welcome in. Are we gonna get any marketing before the next map or what here? It's a flat dragon. I said probably next week is when if I had to guess when we're gonna start seeing some marketing pick up. I'd say like teaser images next week leading into either a trailer or like the intro. Teaser images leading into the intro cutscene with like a trailer and blog post the following week. All right. Get there 999 in about 2 weeks. Fine with me as long as it's before DLC 2. I'm big chillin'. Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. Augments? We should probably, yeah, we should get a bot set up for the augments. I'm gonna try and dance around with no score streaks since I've got 2 shrouds. I gotta grab one, grab one. You said 1 week before Kevin said on the podcast. I need a clip of that. I need a clip. Need a clip. Probably follow the path with a teaser clip from the intro. That's what I'm saying, yeah. I don't think this map's gonna have the marketing budget that Reckoning had. What they do with Ash? Oh, Ash is the name of Astro. Yeah. Hope they go something similar, smaller though soon. I would say next week. It's already Wednesday. I think if they were gonna start marketing this week, it would have already started. I'm gonna go next Monday. We'll start seeing stuff pop up. A lot of Klaus cores this round. All right, anti-grab is off. Throw up the hunter bot, the hunter bee. Oh, insta-kill, bang. I'll go nuke first, and I'll grab insta-kill. Unless they aren't psyched about Nuketown either. If they're not psyched about Nuketown, I'd expecting a little bit more marketing in that case. Try and prop it up, you know. Because the tomb didn't have a good trailer. I think they had like an Instagram trailer when that first came out. The tomb's marketing up to that point though was pretty solid. I liked the pictures they did, like the screenshots of the tunnels and the different portals and whatnot. Like that was actually pretty solid. All right, that's off. All right, let's just go this way. Not worth the risk here. Damn, that killed zombies, but not the close. Really, another nuke. Bacon, what's up? What's up? We usually start at the beginning of the week, the work week, then ends with the big thing with the trailer post on Thursday or Friday. Yep. You got the read down, PK. Season 2 COD blog says we'll get more information in Season 2 Reloaded blog. I'm sure that'll be like the full in-depth map breakdown that we've seen, or, you know, but they'll show off a lot about it, or the full, like, you'll see the Widow's Wine augments, you'll see, you know, whatever the Wonder Weapon is, all that good stuff. That's probably when you'll get that kind of information. But I think I would be shocked if the marketing at the latest started the week after next week. 2 weeks out, I could see. I'm gonna guess, if in total speculation, would be next week. All, of course, speculation. All, of course, my own personal thoughts. Okay. Another disciple inject. Glad they pushed the Season 2 map to Reloaded if we got a beginning of Season 2. Felt like too soon IMO. There's a lot of content to catch up on, yeah. I think if you're not really a fan of the game and you're kind of just here for, like, you know, the DLCs and that's really all you're interested in at this point, I totally agree where you'd be upset with, you know, having to wait another half the season. It definitely does seem a little bit longer. But I think if you're, like, somebody who plays every day and enjoys Cursed and enjoys the content, like just enjoys playing every single day and likes the game like that, I think it's like we're eating really, really good with content. But if you're burnt out on the game, which again is totally understand, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, how could you be burnt out on the game? You know, like, I get it. There's fatigue. I've gone through a little fatigue here and there the past, you know, year and a half that we've been doing this. But that's not to say that the game is bad or that the content sucks, because content's good, man. I haven't even used the DLC weapons yet, and usually that's my favorite thing to do. We've been just grinding high rounds. Is it still difficult or the same thing over and over again? I'm pretty dialed in with what's going on right now, but there's going to be another jump at like 400. The people are saying it's going to be hard, but I think if we can get used to it, it'll be okay. It'll be the same thing. Hopefully. I'm out of Grim Reap. Let me grab this. Do that next anti-grav. Oh shit. think next save and quit. We're gonna have to do a bathroom break. Love the survival map, so the extra time lets you enjoy them a little more. Exactly. I think there could have even been a little bit more of a gap between Ashes and Astra. Like if they had done Astra on like the 14th or like halfway through December, I think that would have made a little more sense. But I could totally see where them wanting to, you know, like go into the Christmas break with, you know, because if you put a map out on the 14th or the 15th or the 16th, and then you go on Christmas break, pretty good chance there that there's some fucking game-breaking bug that gets overlooked, or there could be a huge glitch and then nobody to take care of it. I'm really hoping for a Ravager around here into a bathroom break, because I gotta shit. I'm gonna be honest with you, friends. This seems like a 5-minute break here, hopefully. Good to wait on the DLC weapons. You can unlock Infestation on the AR SMG. I heard that was bugged. I'm gonna grab a score streak now too for when we spawn back in. We got one more flat dragging, one more. It was all slop too. I think we took him in the early 200s. It was, I needed to adjust to the current way. There was one bullshit one with the Ravagers, but everything else was just slop on my end. I used two in like literally one go where I got pinched in a corner. How long has this match been? I'd say definitely upwards of 30 hours now. Whoa! Yeah, you don't want that to happen because they'll start throwing fucking meat at you and then you'll die instantly. It would be pretty sick to get like a triple Rav round here. Alright, I can fucking breathe. Oh my god. Around 400 a day, Jeff? Probably not. Probably not. It's taken 2 hours to go 10 rounds, so not looking mighty fine. Actually, a little bit less. Let's say like 12 rounds. $350, $375 best case. Three, three, three. All right. Save and quit. Save. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom, guys. It'll be like a couple minutes. Just everybody take a nice intermission. Go get some water. Get your hydration going. Be back and we'll lock in here.
Your service to the overlords is appreciated.
That positive purple super chatted $1.46. Like and sub totally not a different account chlol.
All right, guys. Good God. Good Lord. That was good. I feel like I lost fucking 5 pounds, but let's go. Mars round 333. We're back. I'm gonna switch off of the caffeine creatine onto the protein shake. I might just slam the protein shake right now and then switch to the water. Oh God. Is regular mode or cursed better for leveling up augments? I think it's the same XP for either or. Okay, all right. Oh, hello. Oh, no, no, no. No, no. No. No, no, no. Oh, here, do you want to come up? Oh, hello. Oh, yes, hello. Whoa. Wait a minute. Are we good? I think there was a bit of a buffer there where we were loading up. One's if we're good. One's if we're good. Hello? Friends? One door? Okay, cool. It might be a little bit behind. You guys might have to refresh the stream real quick. Also, positive purple. Thank you for the 2-ball. Appreciate you. Ones. What up, Richtofen? Mace. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely. I think definitely a little behind if you guys want to refresh. I saw it drop in OBS, but it looked like it was a YouTube buffer thing. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, kind of thought somebody else would do it for. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, come on, Ravage around here, and we're looking really good. I'm really nervous to look at this now. I can hear Mars loading in the background too. I've heard reports of this happening to people. Maybe I should, yeah, should I like restart the game? The save file's here. Maybe I should just restart the game, right? You just got disconnected while in endgame? Maybe I should restart. Should I restart the game or should I just try and boot up again? I'm a little nervous. Maybe, okay, I'll restart the game. If it's not here, we come back. I got some questions. Little nervous now. This bike never hard around. What's up, King? How are you? It's always the online games. Even with it being online, I remember the old days. I would high around BO3. I'd pause and go to bed, and I'd come back and it'd be fried. It just wouldn't be there. It'd be back in the menu. Restart, lost a game save that way. Okay, cool. Oh, Todd, I know. Such a scratchy forehead. I know. All right, it's there. All right, come on, load me in, please. Don't do me like this. Ted. Praise be. If it does that same thing to us, I think we're fucked. Because I'm pretty sure that's what's been happening to Fear. Okay, never mind. Wait. Round 0. Okay. I can breathe. Oh my god, I can breathe. Woo, boy, that could have been really bad. That could have been punching the air really bad. All right, I remember no shroud here. Still gotta get through the round to be safe. Yeah, I'm gonna take it down too. That was close. Okay, knocking on wood. I tapped on wood. Yeah, auto combat roll. We got one more, Izzy. Round 333 looks so satisfying. I know. I'm liking the number we're on here. A fucking Uber. Yeah, it is. Nice. Oh, insta kill. Bang. This should be really helping speed up the shroud charge, I think. Methinks. Slap that up there. Oh, fuck. Over. Slap this bad boy right here. Slap that boy up in the air. Now loop around for the ammo mod proc. Going back when I was loading back in, not much. We just had like a weird bug when I loaded up. It was like air can't connect or whatever. Thankfully things seem to have, knock on wood, stabilized. Grab this nuke. Slow things down here. Third of the way. Dude, I'm liking the strat, man. If we get to 350 today, I think we're eating good. It's taken 2.5 hours to go. I mean, I just fucking shit. Probably like 2 hours to go 11, 12 rounds. I mean, you have to go another 18. I think we could probably push for 350 today. It's gonna be a long day, but I think we could get there. As long as we don't have like a crash out or a burnout. Crash out isn't the right word. As long as we don't have like a burnout, we'll be good. If I do start to burn out at any point, though, I definitely will probably just step away because I don't want to have an incident when you just don't need to have an incident. Locked in, trying to get through this round right here without any so we get our shroud back. I won't feel comfortable. Okay, there's our shroud. Yeah, last equivalent. Do I 100% the Dark Ops? I haven't yet. I haven't gone for any of the Dark Ops. I've done some of the Dark Ops, but I haven't like intentionally gone for some of them just quite yet. Eventually at some point though we will. That was close. That was pretty close. Oh, thank you, Todd. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That felt particularly good.
Yes. Oh, you're so good. I think I did all the Dark Ops in BO6. Yeah, there might have been one that I didn't do. Actually, I think I had them all done. Yeah. Gonna snag. Oh, I know, you're just so fluffy. I know, you're just such a fluffy butt. Oh, I know. Oh, yes. Okay, I gotta be careful here, because that's the end of the zero grav. Do you have a shroud? Don't want to use it. Tut sabotage. Tut help. He loves doing this thing when he's like wants to like lay down, or he's tired, or he wants to like, when he wants me to go lay down with him, he like comes up, sits on my lap, and then like presses his head up against my arm. Fortunately, there won't be very many meditative nap days for quite a while. That was a fucking gas proc with the fireworks, and all three ammo mods right there were sick. Helps so much. This might be it. About 14 minutes. 14 minutes? Not too bad. It's not great, but could be worse. Come on, ravage around. Why not? Let's get lucky. Should I save and quit? Gave Tyler treat to sabotage the run to save MZ Craft streams. MZ Craft streams are cooked for a while after this. They'll be back. They'll be back. We'll be back on it. Don't worry. No, save and quit. Okay, cool. Buddy is purring up a storm right now. Oh my god. He's really getting weaned off these traits though, which is nice. A more evil tut. Could have been bad. Could have been slightly bad. When's the new app coming out? I think we're looking at Vada, what's up by the way? I think the 5th of next month. Yeah, season 2 reloaded. Oh, all relaxing now. All right, ammo mod time. What up, Six? You're on it all? Hell yeah. My boy Sizzle. Has been a minute, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully life's treating you well. $67 more rounds. Throws people off. Yeah, once we'll be locked and loaded for that. We'll make sure we're awake and ready to go there. Oh, you said map on the 12th? Okay. Well, if it's the 12th, then we've got some more time than I thought we would. I've been kind of stressing, being like, I got 3 weeks to get this done. Not that I'm gonna take my foot off the gas and be like, all right, we're not gonna do this for 2 days, but I won't be too pressed. More time the better, honestly. Alright, let's slow it down for a second here. Cross corners, maybe loop again. One more loop, one more loop. There we go. That's a good proc. don't need that, so we're gonna keep running. Come back, maybe. It's good proc too. Whoa. 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 Damn, I thought he died. He just popped out of the core. Think I got him? Let's go. Want to take your foot off the gas pedal, but won't be on the floor. Yeah. Yeah, it won't be 18 hours a day right now. Maybe next week. ATs were a little bit stronger. They're pretty strong, but yeah, it would be nice to be able to wipe the whole horde in one swoop. But they definitely buffed them from last year, so I can't really talk too much shit. BO7 that much better than BO6? I think personally, yeah, I think the maps are better. Gameplay is a little more refined too. There were a lot of quality of life changes that happened between Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7. I have no idea what wonder weapon you're looking at. The LGM-1? Fermented goat meat? Fuck, I just body blocked me. I can't tell if I got the 2 for 1 there. Did not. I'm going Grim Reaper over War Machine. Only because the War Machine's bugged and you can't get the last 6 bullets out. So if I want to, it's not a waste. Definitely better for the zombies. But I don't like when it gets stuck. Leaving a little meat on the bone there. Okay, all right. And please get a proc. That was kind of a mid-ass fucking explosion right there. There we go. Loop. Come on, good proc, good proc. Come on. There we go. Insta bang. Max and armor? Holy shit. That shit respawn there. Went too far. That was kind of a great maneuver too. Like that backwards off the wall hop. Oh. All right, careful, careful. This might be it. Let's see. I think this is it. Yeah, that round was faster than the last one too. That was only 13 minutes. Let's go. Come on, Ravager around, Ravager around, Ravager around. Okay, oh. I was like, hello, buddy? Sticking in a corner in a rocket, having to actually move and play. Thank you, Spec. Yeah. They did make Omni movement a net negative. I think Omni movement is better than than any other movement, honestly. Especially with the augment system. I'm actually gonna wait to proc mods. Oh. That was a really long napalm burst proc. Oh god. Okay. That actually wasn't too bad. Could have shrouded out of fear, but didn't. Oh, readjusting kitty. Okay. Stinky mouth kitty too. Is that an ashtray in the background? Where? No, definitely not an ashtray. Listen, if I was gonna rip something, it would be the yart. Is it easier to run and curse for high rounds? Yeah, for golden armor plates for sure. Now I'm getting real fucking loose there, jumping off the wall, a non-zero grab. Would I rather hit 500 in Verruct or around 300 on Terminus? Definitely Verruct. 300 on Terminus probably wouldn't be too long. Do I use the litter box on my brakes? No. No. I just do my business outside. I got a nice tree out in the backyard I like. Call of Zombies, what's up? I'll grab this nuke afterwards. Yeah, let's grab this. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. How about down? There you go. There you go. Oh god. Might need a bit of a coffee. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, no, thank you. No, 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 thank you. There you go. Yeah, go that way, please. But he's about to jump up and pull out the cord. And there he goes anyways. The hell was that? Buddy, recently took me on a journey to finish all 8 Easter eggs in BO4, even classified. We just finished it. Man, it was fun. Dude, I can't believe you did the co-op Easter egg on fucking classified. How long did that take for 2 people? Genuinely say BO4 is overhated. Better than BO3 IMO. Okay. It's good, but it's not slanderous worthy. Whoops. Like 14 hours? Yeah, I bet, dude. Oh my god. It's probably safer to have 2 people, but I couldn't imagine doing that co-op. It already takes long enough solo. Crazy, insane feat you guys managed. Are you on PC or console? I wouldn't have the balls to even try that on co-op. Oh, why hello, Tut. Coming back down. Okay. All right, hold on. Played anything. I played BO4 on launch. The hate is valid, but it did not. It got better. I think it better. Not good, but better after updating. Yeah, dude. The launch was so rough, dude. The launch was very. I think that was probably the. I mean, I think that was the worst launch of any of the zombies titles. It was genuinely kind of unplayable, especially if you're doing the eggs. Okay, now this is actually it. Oh my god. Yeah, outside of the first rounds, it's like 13-minute rounds. Holy shit. Yes. Oh, gift card, bang. a shit dead wire proc in the corner over here. Just stand over here and wait for him to kind of loop through that. Oh. For sure. Huge gift card, G. Also on BO4, you always restart for Dempsey, Scarlet, and Misty. You're picking the characters you like to play with. If you get Takio, you're restarting so fast. That's pretty disrespectful, but I get you. This update broke the Uber Cloud cores. You get 4 at one time and about 14 of them, and you're barely around 100. It was not like that at launch. Oh, but it's like that on Mars Survival, so enjoy. Got way too many hunter bots in the air here. Risking it all for a max ammo is certainly something. What relics? I've got the self revive, 4 perks, salvage is halved. There was one other one too that was tier 2. I gotta think about it. MC, what's up, brother? 1/8. We didn't died. Chopping wood, man. Chopping wood. Chopping wood. That's all you can do. 1/3. Numerically. Hour-wise, time-wise, not close. Oh, another insta kill though is kind of gas. Pop in and say, hey, what's up, Jake? What's up, Jesus, Jake? Pooping at work. Popping into the stream. Love it. All right, hold on. Time to lock it. Time to lock it. Gonna shroud just to be safe. Might be dead up. I'll be okay.
Your service to the overlords is appreciated.
At Flat Dragon,
Flat Dragon.
Super chatted
Let's go.
$4.99.
Let's go, goat.
Tell
Appreciate you for the $5. Tell my cat I said. All right, here I'll show you. Hold on. Let me wipe this word. Okay, here you go. Ready? He's chilling. Oh, isn't that good? So good. Holy man, first stream. What's up, Unfolded Cheese? How are ya? Good to see you. Haven't attempted a high round for a while since you lost 200 plus round saves on Ashes. So you also didn't save for the leaderboard either. Yeah, I know like the leaderboard saves have been this time around were really wonk, and then also just the saving and quitting in general has been pretty fucked. You love Cat. Everyone loves Tut, man. Tut's the goat. Everybody loved Tut. Been extra cuddly today. I don't know what's going on. Oh, so good, so good, so good, so good. So good. I know, I know. Hopefully he's not going through a tough time. There's another cat that's been showing up at our house, which is really weird because this isn't like a place for... We don't live in an area where there'd be any strays. But it kind of looks like it's got something wrong with its eye. It was over last night. Comes out during the day. It's been showing up for a couple weeks, and it's been like below freezing here every day, and really like single digits a couple of times. So I'm thinking there's no way it could be surviving outside that long if it wasn't being taken in, but there looks like there's something wrong with its eye. And it keeps wanting to come over. And every time I open the door to like go outside and like see if I can pet it, it runs away. So I don't know what's going on with him. Can't tell. Tut's been wanting to play, since he's been stuck inside more, he's been wanting to play Snake recently. He doesn't really, he'll chase his mice a little bit, but he's not really big into it. I've never seen him hunt a bird, but I really think he was like an Egyptian cat in his previous lives because he loves string. Like if I run around with string, he'll chase the string for hours. He won't like go at it like he did when he was a kitten, but like he'll go and he'll hide behind a wall and he'll kind of stalk it, and then eventually he'll grab it and he'll pick it up and take it to his spot. He's a good cat. And while they'll be checking out the streams more often when you can. Appreciate you, brother. Glad you're doing well. Thought Tut was the cat. Tut's an entity. Not even a cat person. You love Tut. Cat sitting on my lap with high rounds, living life while it's cold outside. Lucky you. I know. I live a pretty blessed life, to be honest. Can't really complain when I'm just running zombies and chilling with my cat. I think he's a little upset. Not upset, but for a while there, I would like meditate during the day, so I'd lay down for an hour. Sometimes I'd be napping, and he loves the midday. He's a bigger fan of the midday nap than I am, and he likes to like cuddle and shit. So past week when we've been doing this has been not good for Tut. Tutankhamun needs a Cleopatra. I don't know if he like... I don't know if he would do well with another cat. He's got like outside cat friends. He's cool with raccoons. He's got a lot of buddies, but he did not like the cat getting too close to the door. When the cat got like right up against the door last week, he was like tweaking out like I've never seen him tweak out before. So I don't know if he would want another cat inside. I don't think it would. I remember when he was a kitten, his sister would like lay on my the one time his sister like crawled on my chest. He ran up to her and like swiped at her and hissed and was like, "Get the fuck away from my guy." So he's like very territorial, I think. I don't know if he'd be able to handle another cat. I'm sure he'd get used to it. You know, he stayed with my mom for a week one time, and she's got 2 cats and they were all cool. But I don't know. I think it would kind of change who he is if he had another cat. I need a triple Ravager round, or at least a back-to-back Ravager round for my sanity. Let's go. It's the end of the it's not the end of the round. Is it? No, it can't be. There's still probably a few minutes. That round was fast as fuck. That was only 11 minutes. What the hell? I guess it was 12. That was the fastest round we've had in a long time. And it's a Ravager round. Holy cook. Cleopatra was actually rumored to have a love affair with Julius Caesar, so Tot would have to watch out. Cleopatra was a slime. She was a ruthless ruler. Exfil rounds are faster. Okay, Reyes. Nice, thank you. How did I find your YouTube channel? A lot of times when there's not much going on, if I'm at my desk at night and I'm either grinding zombies or I'm just laying in bed, I like to type in Call of Duty Zombies in the search engine and just like go up and see who's streaming. Sometimes it's my buddies, sometimes it's people I know, sometimes it's people I've never met before. So I like to pop into random streams sometimes because I actually do enjoy watching people stream the game. It's not all the time. It's pretty... These days, it's a lot less frequent because I'm usually working a lot, or I'm doing something, or if it's at night, I'll probably be playing ranked with some of my IRL buddies. But when I do have the time and I got nothing going on, I like popping into people's streams. Just like I'll type in Call of Duty Zombies, filter for live, and then see who's up. Axie, what's up? How are you? Such a cute cat, bro. Nailing on Mars. Appreciate you. My Todd appreciates you too. He's a good boy. He's a really good boy. He's turning 7 this year, so he's just entering the prime of his life, and I try to keep him. He's a young 7. He loves to go outside. He's still got his like kitten energy. Like he loves to play. Loves his treats a little too much, but he's a good cat. I had another cat before him that was like my buddy too, but Tut and I have a special bond. I got him when he was a kitten while I was at school, and he's had like kind of like I don't know if they were just telling me this when I got him because they wanted me to adopt him, but like I picked him up and he was like, the lady was like, oh, he's never lets anybody pick him up, like you're the first person who's ever like actually let hold him, which like I don't know about that, but the longer I've had him, like he doesn't like other people. Like even though he's been around my family for almost a decade now, he's still not like completely comfortable with them. Like if I'm out of the house, most of the time he's like down here sleeping on my bed or in my area. What else? He's really shy when there's people over. He doesn't go around other people, so. But he's always around. He's cool with me, so. That's my buddy. All right, 338. Save and quit. Gonna play Requiem. Not off right, maybe, but yeah. Based on the fan base and how shit it looks this year, but Zombies doesn't look bad. That's the predicament we're in, dude. The fan base is always gonna say modern stuff is terrible, but this is probably, in my opinion, this is the best game we've had since BO4. But if the DLC season continues to be good, I think it could be better than BO4. Sleeping on the Demon Wisp with extension and haste augments. I wouldn't be opposed to switching, man. I wouldn't be opposed to switching. Okay. There you go. Gift card and cash back is pretty elite. Oh, I know. I think he's being cuddly because he was up all night. He was like keeping watch at the window. We have my setup's in the basement, and we have these like windows where you like they're not like fire escape windows, but you can see out of them and you can open them, but they're like right on the ground level, like right at the ground, and he'll like jump up there and just sit there and stare out the window at night. I'm pretty sure this cat's been coming by and that's why he's been hanging out up there. Cold War, MWZ, I think both these clear, man. Both these clear. Actually, damn cool. You got a cat too since she was a kitten. Dude, there's nothing better than I can see it in the profile picture a little bit. It's a little small on my end, but she looks beautiful. A little gray, kind of a long hair. Nice. Yeah, there's nothing better than like getting a a bond with a cat because they're not trusting animals, you know. They're not very, some of them are, but most of them aren't very open like dogs are. Dogs are very, oh my god, human, hello, how are you? Like, I'd love to be around you. And like, nothing wrong with dogs. I love dogs. I don't know if I'd have one, but every time I go to my grandpa's and I see his dog or my aunt's, they're cool with me. I like dogs. Ravage around. Fuck. But yeah, definitely if you have a bond with a cat, it's a much different, it's a lot harder to get them to trust you. Okay, no ether shot, I gotta remember that. Is doing nothing, it's camping wisps. I have been running it because it kind of distracts the zombies, and sometimes it's opened up different like lanes for me. I guess I will switch. I will switch because I've been thinking about it now that I got the strat down a little bit better. I'm here for it. There's also like BO7 and the heater. The heater's crazy. Tuck gets hot pretty easily unless it's like really cold outside. He doesn't like, I don't think I've ever seen him near a heated blanket or on the heater. That's cute. Currently a third year vet student. There's something so beautiful about a close relationship with a cat, always so deep and wholesome in your experience. Still a dog guy, but you do love some cats. Like I said, dude, I 100% agree with you. Dogs are, I think dogs are like your physical realm buddies. You know, like they're gonna go on walks with you. They're gonna go on trips with you. They can go to the park. You can take them. You can take them anywhere, right? They're gonna protect you. I think cats are your spiritual protectors. After my first cat passed away and before I got Tut, I was having like really bad dreams. Like I was having like sleep paralysis. I was getting attacked. I think I like have to have a cat all my life to keep away the bad spirits. But yeah, some cats are like, my first cat was like a dog where he just like wanted to be around people and loved everybody. Tut is not like that. Tut is like a mirror of my personality. It's like very shy, doesn't trust very easily. Gotta kind of like be around you for a while before he's actually like totally himself. Tut's like animal me. It's kind of funny. That was a shit dead wire. Why do you save and quit? Sorry, not familiar with your gameplay or goat. No, you're cool. You're cool. You save and quit after a Ravager round because there's potential that when you spawn back in, it's another Ravager round, and those rounds are a lot faster at this point than the normal rounds. Let's go. Probably your favorite COD, honestly. As long as maps keep using so much good shit to grind, it's actually enjoyable with the different curse modes, etc. And you love the MP. Yeah, if you like the MP, if you like for zombies, I kind of get it if you're fatigued, but like if you're a COD fan, this is literally the best year that we've had in terms of grinding. I think it's still early, and they could obviously, you know, cut support whenever. But this might be probably the most like content-filled Call of Duty they've ever released. I mean, even if you look at the fucking roadmap for season 2, there's like 9 multiplayer maps. You've got Haven's Hollow Resurgence. You've got ranked. You've got ranked Resurgence. You got an updated. I mean, it's an updated, but an updated Rebirth. blackouts coming, like all the camos that you can grind, level 250, super mastery camo for the first time ever. Like, it's just genuinely content packed year. If you're a fan of the game or a fan of COD, if it's just for zombies, I could see where you're like, man, I don't know, like this is kind of just an extension of last year in a way, even though you have cursed, even though you have all these other modes and stuff. But I can kind of see it there. But if you're a fan of the overall game, then eating good this year. Let me catch up on chat. Cat's name is Leo, and she wants a sausage every time you're eating, and also a croissant. She probably likes the butter on the the buttery flakes on the croissant. That's cute. Tut's not a sauce. He's not really. Actually, he's turning into like a demon, man. He used to not like human food, anything. Like, it didn't matter what it was. He'd be like, yeah, I'm good. Like, I don't want it. And then after I started letting him outside, there's like a band of raccoons that come around during the summertime, and he's cool with them. Like, I've opened up the back door to go outside before, and he's just fucking sitting there with six raccoons on the fucking back porch. I'm like, dude, what are you doing with these trash pandas, bro? But now he's like really into it, where he likes food. He loves Greek yogurt. Greek yogurt's is probably his favorite human food. But he's like into eggs. He's into chicken a little bit, salmon. But he wasn't always like that. The fucking raccoons got to him. Now he's a local trash panda. I think he thinks he's a raccoon too, because like when he goes outside, like he sits like a raccoon. I'd never tell him that it's a little disgusting that he's friends with coons, but raccoons. But it actually makes a lot of sense. When he was a kitten, one of the first toys I got him was a giant catnip raccoon. So it's kind of funny how that worked out, where like as a kitten, his favorite toy was a catnip raccoon, and then nowadays he's like actually running around outside being buddies with the pack. Sucks the game has bad PR. You don't get it. I don't get it either. I think a lot of it's from last year, and a lot of it's honestly Battlefield fans just fucking even Battlefield bots. I think a lot of that shit was botted over the summer. What's funny is you have more of a cat dog. She's 5-year-old rescue husky. She's the most loving thing in the world, but very independent. Okay, so yeah, dude, literally, she's like got the mentality of a cat. That's cute. Huskies are cute too, man. Husky, I don't know if I'd get a dog. I like dogs. Like I said, my grandma had one growing up. This was my favorite thing in the world before I had a cat. Like my aunt's dog, my uncle's dog, my grandpa's dog now. Like when I see them and they come around, they're super dope. Like I love hanging out with them. I love playing with them. I'll go outside and throw the ball around and whatnot. But I don't know. I think the only dog I would spring for would be a husky. I've always kind of wanted a husky. I don't know if I could do a little yapper, I'm going to be honest. The little yappers are like, all right. How do I not get bored? It's satisfying, dude. It's satisfying to just continuously do the same shit. It's weird. It's almost like, how do you not get bored driving, you know, or like when you're on a road trip, how do you not get bored? It's like the challenge. It's like running a marathon to me. It's like, how long can you go without fucking up? Because that's what it comes down to for the most part. Obviously at 400 we're gonna have a difficulty jump again, but for me it just becomes like, how long can you go without, you know, making a misstep? Because at the end of the day, I kind of see it like checkers, like not checkers, chess. Because you know where the zombies are going to spawn. If you've been doing it for long enough and playing for long enough, you know how to manipulate the zombies. So it's all basically just like, how many moves can you make before shit goes south, before you have a mishap. Cats are really unique. What a story, dude. The raccoons. The raccoons are, I get a little nervous. I get a little scared when I see them, but I've been outside and they've like walked by me before. Like if I'm sitting on the patio at night, I've seen raccoons walk by. They just look at me and just keep walking. So obviously they don't care. They're like, all right, what's up, buddy? Very cool. Raccoons are showing signs of domestication as possible in the next 5 to 10 years. People have pet raccoons. I actually, I used to, years ago, I used to talk to a girl that had a pet raccoon. The girl lived out like kind of in the country a little bit. So like, you know, little country, little farmy, you know, like that kind of vibe. But I think after we stopped talking, she got a raccoon. I remember seeing her story and I was like, bro, how do you have a fucking raccoon? But like the raccoon was cool apparently. It was cool with their dogs and it was cool with their cats. They could be domestic animals. It's just like, you know, sometimes they're kind of trash pandas, you know? Very interesting. Uh-oh. Fuck, there it is. Let's see, LGM1 bug. Oh my god, what is that? Points? I don't think we... I'm not sure we need any more points. Are we gonna grab it anyways? Yup. This might be it too. Big might. Big might. Gets to kill another round. Rip. Whatever. Love a pet raccoon. Ackman has caused a bunch of damage basically. Yeah, Ackman part of it too, but that's his shtick, you know. Grifting is kind of the big thing for a lot of people. Appreciate you, PK. Get around 100. Can I buy you GTA 3? I feel like that's a pretty easy pickup these days on Steam. Nah, you're good with raccoons. When they attack, they go for the eyes and the neck. Can't play with that. See, that's where it's like, I don't know, man. Like, if it was born to you, I mean, what's stopping cats from doing the same thing? You know, a cat could technically do the same thing with its claws. A dog could fucking murder you. I think it's situational. Obviously, I don't think I would adopt a raccoon fresh off the street. I don't think if a raccoon showed up at my back door, I'd take it in. But if like somebody could tell me, be like, hey, this raccoon like has been living, you know, this had a litter of raccoons around us and we've got 10 of them. That's pretty cool. Do you want one? I'd be like, ah, maybe. Birth the raccoon. Birth the raccoon in the fucking toilet. Actually, from Germany. You're also Caliber, so I've been to Germany. I have not been to Germany. I would love to see the world, but I've never been outside the U.S. I've gone a lot of places in the U.S., but never been outside the country. Get a dog, give it a pit bull, and if anyone messes with it, he squares up and protects you. A cat wouldn't do that. I'm a little nervous about pit bulls. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not saying they're not good. I've known people that own pit bulls. Some of our neighbors have had pit bulls. They've been cool. I'm a little nervous. Cause you kind of got to show them a little I remember my buddy had 2 pits, and you kind of had to like show them who's boss every once in a while and be like, no, you can't do that. Cause if they don't respect you, or I mean, it's like that for most dogs, but if they don't respect you, they're gonna do what they want. Pit bulls are babies until you get on their bad side, then you're cooked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're babies until you get on their bad side, or they realize like they can push you around. Oh, a Porsche. I'm an idiot, dude. Sorry. I looked down for half a second and saw GG. Yeah, I got totally, man. Totally, 100%. 100%. Think you'd have better luck emailing Mr. Beast.
Hunterbot flying.
Pitbull versus a cat is a rip the cat and a raccoon if it got jumped. I don't know. I've seen cats fight off alligators. I think cats have some sort of like telepathic, like get the fuck. Like if a cat has a will to live, I think the cat's gonna win. I'm not saying the cat would solo the pitbull. I'm saying it could get it to go away. Cat can tell it to buzz off. Same thing with kids, just obedience. True. Every dog wants to be an alpha. That's part of the training them, to be honest. Your aunt's little Yorkies be that. Sometimes it cracks you up. That's a yeah. It's funny when the small dogs think they're huge. It's like nah. Got 2 boxers, best friends in the whole world. Dude, double boxers is cute. Are they twins or are they from different? Are they one like older than the other? What up, Mackler? How are you? Happy that Treyarch's found the way to go back to good zombies. I agree. I think again, just to peel the onion back a little bit more. Few more reversions here with some of the modern mechanics like armor, even salvage. If the people really can't look past that, I'd be okay to let that go. Crafting table, and then beef up the map unique items. And we can get there. I think it's possible. I mean, like Kevin worked on Zetsubo, and Zetsubo is arguably one of the most hardcore maps of all time. Like you gotta have deep knowledge of the map to be good at that shit. So many side quests. I know it's in there. It's whether or not they get the green light to do it. Same litter, brother and sister? Hell yeah, dude, that's cute.
They do say that misery loves company.
Finish him a stoner dog, you swear nothing but chill and eat. Use your little homie. What a guy. What a guy. Yeah, boxers are cool. One of our neighbors had 2 boxers before. They were pretty cool.
Establishing puncture.
My boxer's chill with you. We play zombies. Female is toy crazy. Wants to play ball 24/7. I think that's what I would want out of a dog, to be honest, is like somebody that wants to do. I mean, I probably, honestly, I'd probably get tired of that after a while because I'm like, man, I'm just trying to relax and hang out. But if they bring you the ball, like, you kind of have to. Here comes Tut. I think Tut might need to go outside. This is the 3rd time. Yeah, now he just tapped me on the hand. You need to go outside. Now you're sitting in front of the screen. Okay, he definitely needs to go outside or he wants my attention. All right, give me 1 second. I'm trying to see if he wants to go outside. You want to go outside? Want to go outside? Come on. Come on. That's exactly what he wanted. Appreciate you, Macklers. That's a Unite Ball type of map. Absolutely. That's about so much harder. Brother of Shino Numa. Oh, absolutely. Brother of Shino Numa, but way harder than way harder. Key with pits is to get them when they're puppies. You personally wouldn't buy a 1-year-old pit from a shelter. Yeah, see, you gotta get it to where it loves you and it knows you. It can't just take a snap. Have a German Shepherd, very crazy. German Shepherds would be another cool dog to get. What's up, Lane? What's up? What's up? What's up? Macro 3 still quick revives. I got one more quick revive. One more quick revive. But I mean, knocking on wood here, I've been pretty good at the strat so far. We're gonna be tested when shit flips again though. Once we get to 400, that's gonna be the next lock-in kind of moment. Small bladder gang. I was letting Todd outside. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to pee again soon too. I think in the next Ravager round, I'm gonna save and quit and piss. Small bladder gang mixed with drinking a gallon of water a day. It's not a good combo if you're not trying to piss. Also, I got a text. I gotta put on a Chipotle order. I think we're gonna try for 350 today. I think that might be a good stopping point. I mean, that's still gonna be fucking a couple hours, I think, at least 2. Not to be negative, but I'm getting cooked at 400. Well, to be honest with you, I'm also playing extremely risky because I'm trying to smash these rounds. If at 400 I need to slow things down and not get hit as much, I'll make the adjustments. If I get smoked, I get smoked. But I like to have a little bit of faith in myself that I can adjust. I might take it down for sure. I might get worked, but I'm gonna... I'll make sure I lock it in. And if I die, I die. So what? We march. I'm also playing, like I said, I'm playing incredibly quick. Like, I'm sitting down here taking... I was not playing this way for the first, like, 250 rounds. I'd say since yesterday, I've really been trying to speed up the rounds by fucking around down here. But this is not how I was playing the first couple hundred rounds. It's gonna make the rounds go by a lot longer, but I mean, again, I'd rather it's, you know, there's the only way to make it happen then. I was gonna say, I'm like, why didn't it go off? Shit, I gotta buy drones back from the table. Have some faith, boys. Have some faith. People said I was going to get cooked at 200 too, and I adjusted. I heard a lot about, oh, have you ever played past 200? Oh, I wait till 200. If I get smoked, I get smoked. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, man, this is light work. But trust, trust, trust. How long are the rounds? Right now, about 13 minutes.
Assaulting with Grim Reaper.
It's good. 444 bust, dude. 444 would probably be another 12 hours, 15 hours, maybe even more. I think the easiest 999 would be Ashes on Cursed with golden armor. I totally agree. It's a pretty easy strat to run, but plus the golden armor plates, it's kind of light. Don't doubt the great MCC. We're gonna say this. I'm gonna be like, ah, dude, have some faith, and then I'm gonna get absolutely smoked. I like my. I would never bet against myself, but also being realistic, I've never been around 400, so I don't fucking know. But be extremely corny. Never tell me the odds. Ooh. Nothing beats pre-nerf 999 tomb. Dude, that was ridiculous. I totally forget that even existed, bro. The ice staff, being able to switch to the tomahawk and just insta-kill everything is actually criminal. I forgot how easy that was. 13. Yeah, everything's looking like this is it, though. Oh, shit. I'm gonna go buy drones. Hand cannon 2 infinite damage. Yeah, oh my god. Dude, the swap in the boss fight used to be dirty. I remember people complained about that getting patched too. I was like, are we serious? Like, did we hear ourselves right now? Like, this is clearly not supposed to be the case. Like, I couldn't believe people were arguing that shouldn't have been patched. I'm like, bro, you guys want the game to be harder, and then invincibility glitch basically pops up, and you're like, what the fuck? Golden armor is going to save me, but it's only 2 plates. I take a ton of health. 3 from the front, 5 from the back with turtle shell. No room for air. Okay, well then I'll slow down the strategy, and if we die, we die. How about that? But continuously telling me I'm fucked is kind of getting annoying. If I die, I die. If I get fucked, I get fucked. You can say you're right, but we'll find out when we get there. Like right here, obviously I'd be dead there, but I'm dicking around in anti-grav. Playing as fast as I can to kill. Then if the boss fight lame, yeah, they should have kept the boss fight. Same thing with Aetherion. Awesome. Well, when 400 rolls around, we'll make the adjustments. And if we die, we die. How about we just leave it at that?
godlike.
DraftKings got me at past 400 at 6-1 odds. What are the odds for 450? That's what we really need to know. What's the line? I think it's 3 hits heavy, 4 hits normal from front. Turtle shell, meta. With depth perception from the back. Oops, L. Top Ultimus map? That's a good question. I'm gonna go like Shangri-La. Probably. Shang's fantastic. Good wonder weapon, good atmosphere, good challenge, good Easter egg. Everything good about Shang. Nah, you're good, man. I know. Once we get to the point, though, we'll make the necessary changes. We'll slow things down. We'll play things at a much slower pace, and then we'll lock it in. Let's go, Dead King! Day 118. Glad to see we're still going strong. Hell yeah, brother.
Glad to see you still going strong.
Appreciate you, GOAT. Hopefully work's going well today for you. You hump day halfway through the week. Keeping the streak going too. Absolute legend. Let me get over this. Contact's getting a little dry. Like you can actually use AATs at high rounds this year. I know. So good. I will say, I think if there's one map to break the 400, you can't train up for 400, it'd be this one. You basically, I mean, at the absolute worst case scenario, I feel like you just run around and survive until anti-gravity's on, and then you have to kill during anti-grav. But like that's, I mean, obviously it's gonna take forever, but there's definitely a way to keep going. You get Donuts back in here and see if you can get the calculations. What are the? Let's get the spreadsheet. Let's review the tape. Break out the spreadsheets too. If Donuts has all the information on that 100%, and he's got the spreadsheets for it, I guarantee you he's working for Treyarch. Run the egg 4 times too. It's pretty unique. It is. It is. Shit, I don't like Doris and Kino are obviously like all-time classics. They're relatively noob friendly, easy to set up, not too much involved. People don't like Shanks. It's hard. Hard doesn't equal bad. Would it be faster to get a gun with turned or fireworks instead? I don't think so, because you'd have to, while you're waiting for this shit to proc, like the ammo mods to cool down, I've been passively getting kills with the LGM1. So it might eliminate the horde faster, but when you're waiting for the cooldown, it might be a little too slow. That guy fucking came out of nowhere. Shang's definitely the spectacle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Moon's definitely the best Ultimus map story-wise. Yeah, I would agree with that. Moon is for sure the best Ultimus map storyline-wise. Classified isn't bad, but there's just not enough to it. And I'm also not suggesting that blowing up the moon is even the same as surviving 150 rounds. I just can't believe that was the direction that they decided to take that game. Another end of the round, another fucking insta-kill. Where's the last guy? Gobble proc. 3. Exit Mitagy. Respin cycle. Elemental exposure. I mean, that's about the worst 3 gobble gums I've gotten in a single roll ever. By Deadwire, Napalm, but no fireworks / brain rot. I would consider swapping Deadwire for brain rot, with fireworks, I think that the procs are way too like you have to basically run the zombies through the fireworks in order to get the kills. Sometimes it's not practical or procs on a bad zombie. I see. Hit multiple times nonstop. That's where you got the BS 5% activation. Okay, I'm gonna cut him some slack. Cause buddy be grinding. Next time he's in here, you should tell him. Hope you can feel FORTNITE Easter eggs, long, hard, fun. Kind of like what Ashes. Ashes was pretty close to that. A theory, donuts is a Treyarch industry plant. I thought I was an industry plant for a while. I thought my channel originally was taken off because somebody was botting it over at Call of Duty to try to get the zombie hype going again for BO6. Okay. Sorry, gotta take this really quickly. Sorry. And then really quickly, I'm going to switch off of the desktop audio and slam my audio capture here. And do that. Put this up about here. Hello, Tut. Welcome back. And throw up my playlist for the last bit of time here. You guys shouldn't be able to hear that. Desktop audio muted. Let me know if the audio is too loud or too quiet when I get back on again here. About the same. Looks like it's a little quiet. Texting Donuts to tell him we're onto him. Yeah, I'm messaging Donuts, telling him he's got to tone down the knowledge. It's getting a little too obvious. Tuss getting angry. Tuss getting treat hungry.
That feels particularly cool. Point turret out. Chain reactions are fun. They even agony.
Is Farm the best survival map because it feels more authentic and like a classic experience? When we disagree, I don't actually. I like Mars the most, but Farm is like the most like a survival map out of all of them. I've been saying this a couple times today. I think that the Farm is actually. Hello, Tut. Hello, hello, smelly outside cat. Oh, we're looking to get down. He wants treats. That's what he wants, but there's no treats. Maybe some Greek yogurt after we're done. Jumping up back up here is gonna do nothing for you, bud. Okay, he's trying to throw. Dude. Oh, either sit down or get down, buddy. Sit down it is. Sit down and smack your ass on my arm and tail all over my hand.
Are there any grave diggers around here? Surely they must be in high demand. Was it sticky? Delightful!
I'll take the Mars more fun in standard survival, not cursed, because you're not forced to use the Akitas. You're not really, I mean, you're not really forced to use the Akitas, but yeah, that's my one gripe with curse, is that you kind of are limited to one way of playing. And they know that because they threw the keys on the wall. Like doors are essential progression to a map. I have like no everyone's opinion is totally valid because it's all opinions at the end of the day, but I like that there's no doors on this map. It feels like it's completely different from the other ones. I actually can't stand Van Doren Farm having to turn the power on every match. It gets really repetitive to me. I feel like a survival map doesn't necessarily have to have doors. I know it's always been that way, I guess, but I use this analogy in the podcast. I would not want them to do like an Area 51 survival, but then add the barricades from Classified just for the sake of progression. Not saying you're wrong at all. Everyone's opinion's valid. But in this case, I have to completely disagree. It's so different from the way that I play the other maps, and also I can't. My problem with Van Doren Farm, it's the only reason why I don't play it every match is because, one, I did it for the camo grind, so I got burnt on it. But two, I think the one thing I really dislike about it is when I'm using lesser weapons, clearing the spores can be fucking AIDS, dude. Like, there's some weapons that just don't clear the spores very well at all, and it takes until I have to buy a weapon off the wall to clear the spores. Boss rush, hell yeah. What's up, Art? How are we? Frost blast with stronghold, invisible to the storm. Wait, what storm? I think this is it. Let's go. Bang. Should be a Ravage around. How the fuck is it not a Ravage around yet? What? I wish I could listen to music on YouTube. I got my Apple Music playlist going on right now. It's kind of banging. Lemons on a chain with the big cut. Lemons on a chain with the big cuts. With melee, triple shot, mugging, and strength training, you can shoot all wonder weapon, ammo, melee, 1 zombie for 3 more mags. It's like, yeah, so they bumped the ammo to 9. You can do this as many times as you like. I wish I would have practiced some of these strats before running into this. Anyone seen the Go Chad today? I haven't seen Chad at all. I'll reach out and see if he's doing okay. Copyright worst thing in the world, dude. People are hearing the music anyways, you know? Like, I know it stops people from raw uploading the audio and profiting off of it, but of the 6 OG BO3 maps, Giant Shadows, okay, regular ones. Ashes is better than the Giant and Zets and Rev. Hot take or no? Better than the Giant, yeah. For sure. Rev, I could get behind. I'm not a big fan of Revelations. I don't mind. I like the map, but it's not. I'm not a big fan of the Easter egg, and I don't like the boss fight. So you got me there. What was the other one? And Zetsubo, I'm gonna have to disagree. I think Zetsubo might be better. If Zetsubo was the launch map for this game and it was exactly like it played back in the day, this would be heralded as a second coming of zombies. Zetsubo is so underrated. Zetsubo's fantastic. I think I might even put Zetsubo in an S tier map. If I'm doing a map ranking, I might be sneaking Zetsubo in. Especially when you factor in all of the modern maps and how much depth Zetsubo actually had. Yeah, it was confusing. Yeah, it was hard to learn. Yeah, there's a lot going on. But again, I always come back to hard doesn't mean it's bad. I also refuse to believe there's no fucking side Easter egg over here with the different things. Old school Metallica, trash metal is what you're going for. Metallica's really good. I've got a lot of Metallica songs in my rock playlist. I'm doing some rap today. I don't know. The drive to the gym today was a little bit of a mix of a lot of different genres. Usually it's one or the other, so I think I'm getting my rap fix in now. Plus this playlist is a lot longer than my other 5. Perfect. Okay, listen to EDM mostly, bass and house. I listen to EDM too. I like EDM a lot. I listen to pretty much everything except for country, if I'm being honest. Ours in the top 5. Modern map? Oh, hell yeah, it is. Top 5 modern maps in no particular order. I'm going Mauer, Terminus, Astra, Ashes. This is a personal choice here. I'm going Liberty. People will fucking kill me for it. People will crucify me for it, but I'm not afraid to stand on it. I enjoy Liberty Falls. I think Astra smokes D-Machine on boss fight alone. D-Machine was like a cool launch. I like the map of D-Machine, but no boss fight's kind of crazy. Boss fight in D-Machine is like god awful. I think that might be one of, if not the worst boss fights ever. I think the Liberty Falls boss fight is better than D-Machine's boss fight, because D-Machine, I'm pretty sure you don't even have to like fucking protect whatever the fuck, Malik, whatever his name is. I don't know. The friendly. Liberty needed a Panos boss fight to do something for you. I can get behind that. I definitely think the boss fight could have been better, but I don't mind them doing like smaller scale boss fights like that on survival-esque maps. I don't mind them doing it, but again, yeah, I definitely would, like, if they didn't have Caltheris in this map and it was a lockdown on Mars, I'd have some questions. Acid Bunny was fire. Acid Bunny good. Shattered Veil was like malware for BO6. I never bought into the Shattered Veil hype. I could never get behind it. Like, I'm about as big of the Giant fan as there can possibly be. I played way more Giant than Shadows when that was like out and hot. But the Easter egg was I cannot believe they didn't do an Easter egg for the Giant. I just can't. I know they're doing the Faithful, like, all, you know, Chronicles, and they had that baked in the plan, and I totally get it. But, like, dude, again, you want to talk about selective outrage. People are mad at COD today and it being $70 for a second game straight, but, like, dude, they sold you the season pass, and the second launch map for BO3 was literally the Derice for the third time. And I love, dude, the Giant's the best version of Derice to me. I love the fly trap. Not the fly trap Easter egg. The fly trap Easter egg. The robot Easter egg with the monkeys. Giant's very nostalgic for me, but I would never. I think Liberty Falls is better than the Giant. Is it better than Derice? Probably not. But is it better than the Giant? I mean, maybe. The Giant was just disappointing. I understand, but, like, again, they basically just gave you a Chronicles map and said, there you go, $60 for the season pass, please. Shattered Veil would have been better if you didn't have the Mark II. Yeah, the Mark II is what really killed the Shattered Veil for me. If it had the Resonator and that was actually the Wonder Weapon, I'll never let that shit go, dude. If I ever get in a room with Kevin, I will seriously be like, dude, can you guys just fucking, can we just all admit that that was the Wonder Weapon for Shattered Veil and it just didn't make it? Or we didn't have time. Can we just admit that was supposed to be the Wonder Weapon? If they didn't have a crew, it can't be a top 5 map IMO. I disagree. The map itself was fantastic. If it had cursed and just modern mechanics, modern refined mechanics, it'd be a beast. Is the game worth playing after BO6? I mean, there's a lot of quality of life updates. I think the maps are certainly better in this game than they were in BO6. If you played BO6, it's gonna feel fairly similar, but I would say if you even enjoyed it a little bit, I'd say yeah, it's probably worth it if you can get it on sale if you're not convinced that you like the modern systems. What's fantastic about this game, obviously, is Curse, but it's sheer amount of content in it alone. So many creators forget that it was locked behind the season pass when the Giant, when the Giant came out. Yeah, it wasn't $5 until after DE, I think. So realistically, again, when we're sitting here with the argument about $70 for BO6, blah, 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 like, again, you can have that argument. You can totally make that. I'm not going to sit here and tell you you're wrong. I totally get it. I probably wouldn't have sold BO6 or BO7 for more than $30, $40 if on sale if you had the last game. But one, you got to remember that this isn't just a zombies game. You know, there's multiplayer, campaign, endgame, Warzone. And number two, if we're gonna say that, if we're gonna go down that route, I can sit here and be like, okay, well, BO3 was $60 nowadays. For $30 you get Chronicles and you get Shadows, and if you're on PC you get customs. But back in the day when you first bought it, it was $60 for Shadows of Evil. Nothing else. You got nothing else unless you have the season pass. So really, and again, we can, you know, you can argue here and say, oh, the quality was so much better. I agree, those maps are way better than the ones we have now today. Not shitting on the ones today. I really like these games, but yeah, I hear your argument. I can agree with you there. But if we're just being truthful about the situation, a lot of people had problems with the season pass back in the day, and a lot of people were really upset about the Giant being the second launch map, again, considering that was Derice's third remake in 4 games. Paid DLC is preventing you from playing new maps with their friends so many times. Also, the multiplayer affects the life cycle. 100%. 100%. How are the guns of this round? Terrible, unless you're using the AATs. Wonder Weapon's still killing, though. I think Ashes is S tier. Yeah, I would say Ashes is S tier. Coolest Wonder Weapon, the Chryslax thing in the Cold War map. Was pretty sick. MG, what's up? Chryslax was sick till it got nerfed. Flawless, we haven't taken it down yet, but we've definitely burned some quick revives. Top 3 maps, World at War, BO1 Derice, the Giant. Hunter, you can't disagree with that list. This would be a pretty nice poll for some triple Ravage around here. This would be a great time for that. Okay, I'm gonna Ether Shroud because this is getting dangerous, and I'm gonna throw Casimir's down. I know we're burning some salvage here, but I don't like that I've been bumped up in the air this many times. Gobble, gobble. Yeah, this would be insane. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, big shit popping. This is fucked. This is so fucked. How'd I get 2 of these back? Free throw really goated. I feel like that didn't even do anything. Dude, they're throwing meat at me. I hate this shit. I think that's... no way. Yeah, that's gotta be... There's no way that's intentional. They're throwing meat at me after I'm in the air or coming down from the ground. Even with 4 Casimirs, that round was insanely long. Ideas on what the last 3 maps will be? I'm going Afghanistan, Japanese temple by a volcano, and I wonder if they'll still do the space station. Oh, scratchy chin. All right, definitely a pee break here. Go on, Tut. Go on, I gotta pee. Go on. Go on, thank you. All right, BRB. Oh, God, I'm sore. All right, where we at? Back-to-back Ravager rounds, please. Oh, tearing up the carpet. Oh, guys, I know for a fact I'm gonna be sore. Might even go hit legs after this. Might go hit the gym, hit a midnight leg day, and then hit a long stream tomorrow. We're getting close. Back-to-back Ravager rounds. Come on, back-to-back, 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 back-to-back. Jump 2 times, 2x. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Fuck my Chungus. And it took my, dude, it took my Casimirs away. What? Took my Casimirs away, but let me keep this. Okay. Don't get that. Don't get that at all. What's up, Ice? Don't understand the hate for score streaks? Yeah, I would rather have... I don't hate them. But I would definitely rather have, like, map unique specialists like the Apothicon Sword, Skull of Nunsapway, etc., etc. I think that's what people are upset about, is that those things aren't in the game, but score streaks have kind of replaced them. What up, MTM? How are you? Rather have uniques on every map. I'm in the same boat. That's where I'm at. I'd rather do map unique items. Again, they're not bad, but like that's kind of what's replaced those, and they're, I feel like, kind of infinitely more OP than the other stuff, because you can just keep buying more of them if you have enough salvage. Damn. Got no shroud either. I gotta lock it the fuck in here, boys. Pretty sure I nailed him. No, I did not. No, I didn't. 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 No, I didn't.
Grim Reaper is hot.
Who the hell's that Klaus?
Me, am a weapon of mass destruction.
Fuck. Stop. You're not getting any treats, buddy. You had wet food today? Yeah, hi. Yeah, I took that cord back. Yeah, I did. Now what? I think you might want to play Snake. Currently on 260 ashes. Think you'll catch me? Yeah, I think you'll catch me, pass me, and lap me, to be honest. I'm sure that strategy is much faster than this. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Get down, get down, get down, get down. Could have been bad. No, it's hard out here for a pimp. Holy hell. Unified salvage, I agree. I'd rather have both. The less spam, the better. Put a flamethrower, something like that. What I want them to do with the field upgrades is like, I think you can keep Ether Shroud. I think you can keep regular field upgrades, but there should be one map unique one every single map that you can only get on that map. I think you get away with it one time, but I think it would be super sick. And I've talked about this a few times, like what my ideal 2028 game would look like. If they were gonna do a Chronicles 2 and they were gonna bring everything back and they were gonna do, you know, Ether stuff again, I think it would be so sick if they did, you know, have your base field upgrades, right? Your Ether Shroud, your, you know, Healing Aura, all your good shit, right? And then every single map have a map specific one, sort of like how Black Ops 3 had, that you can only get on that map and use in that map. And the BO3 maps, if they did those for Chronicles, you know, same thing. Like the Sculpted Sapway becomes a field upgrade basically, because it basically, you know, it is. And then if you do the super Easter egg, or you do like the, you know, every single Easter egg in the game, that could be one of the rewards, is like using the Sculpted Sapway on DE or Shadows, or using the Keeper Sword on DE. Or not, you know, you can gauge the community's interest, but I think it'd be cool. I mean, that's something, a reward that we've, you know, never seen before. If you're like, nah, they should stay on each map, I'm like, all right, I hear ya. Cool, just floating that idea out there, you know. This might be bad. I got one Shroud. We're actually good here. I'm gonna do it. Above 50%. Yeah, the augments are like heavily XP'd on the back half.
They may be useful. Grim Reaper is hot. I suggest you assaulting with Grim Reaper.
Oh, it's a friendly. Good little two-piece there. Two-piece McNuggy. Relations to with Transit, very Die Rise, a Jet Gun, a new Wonder Weapon. So basically Ve Victus. Oh. All right, to add to the field upgrade thing, I think whatever specialist, let's say like you do Skull of Non-Sapway, Shadows of Evil Sword, so forth, I think they should be better than Ether Shroud, better than other things in the game, to incentivize the players to grab those per map, rather than just be like, well, Ether Shroud's still the meta, so I'm only really gonna use Ether Shroud. Just got back from work and your YouTube audio play put you here. You got some 4 hours ago. Blazing, I appreciate you, dude. Let's go. Been AFK lurking. Whoa, dude, that zombie just fucking came out of nowhere. No, go back and watch that shit. Go back like 10 seconds and watch that. That zombie just rubber banded across the map and then fucking spawned in front of me. That was almost some bullshit. Oh my god, that was almost some bullshit. Nah. Dude, he like shot across the map right in front of me. Die rise with a grapple gun. Hell yeah. Not gonna lie, you find Mr. Peak's more dependable now for you. Given Ether Shroud still occasionally glitches out for high rounds anyways, these strike runs, Shroud is still king. Mr. Peaks was kind of dominating my Liberty Falls runs at the end of last year when I was going for gobble gums, etc. How we looking on downs? We got one more quick left. But to be honest, most of them were just slop. My fault. Like, just stupid. I got bullshitted one time by some Ravagers, but most of the time it was just slop, stupid shit on my end. Clean that up and things get a little better. It was the same bull. Best ammo type in my opinion. I like fireworks. I'm gonna go with brain rot. Brain rot's just too OP. Brain rot's nasty. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's good for this strategy. I mean, it's good for any strategy. It might even be better than napalm. Brain rot's fast acting, especially in the lower rounds. Napalm might be a little bit better for higher rounds where there's more zombies, but brain rot's just OP. Ultimate kill count can be crazy. They gave him a boost via having 2 charges via one of the minor augments to legit be peak as it's a Shroud. I'd have to use him in this game. I wonder if, like, yeah, he actually might be pretty good for the Ashes strategy. The only problem is he takes so many kills to charge up now for me. And I get 2 Ether Shrouds on this map at least. So I get the 2 Shrouds to kind of get me out of a corner if I can get them both charged up. But Peaks was just taking so fucking long. It was only like round 100 something too. I was gonna try him, but no dice. One more quick revive, self-res kit. Do I run the Wisp T1? I don't run the Wisp T1, but I could change at some point. We have self-revives off for one of the cursed relics, so if I have to get them, I can run TED tasks and try and get lucky. Bug rounds are bugged. Lost to Zarya on our Ravager round because they create death barriers. I had the same thing. Yeah, the Ravagers death barriered me, basically. They threw meat at me, which ended up killing me. Use brain rot to attract the zombies and fireworks to kill the whole group. That's actually a pretty good strat right there, too. I would almost see how that goes. I would have loved to do different tests for this before I started. I just think it might be too late now for some of this stuff. They got 1 million? Maybe. I don't know where I'm at. That task's at 400 plus. That's why we got the gobbies. Whoa. Like 1.2 million. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if they all count, then yeah, we should be well over. We should be hitting it way before. That was kind of stupid. Fuck. I didn't grab that. You want to get to around 150 done classified for BO4, but it'll take you 12 hours. So 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. or 7 to 12. Yeah, and if you're doing that, you want to play all the way through. I would not pause and take breaks on classified. I'd be trying to get there as fast as possible because even now the game's still kind of unstable. Trying to prep for the non-existent super Easter egg. I'm dead. Wow. That's just slop, not paying attention. I know ray gun. It's not gonna be powerful enough to kill at this point. I don't think. I guess I've never tried it on round 100. But the alternate ammo types are gonna be doing a lot more killing than a ray gun would. Don't got ammo mods? Yeah. Is it really that good? Well, how is it on 100? Highest round in BO1, probably like 50 something, 60 something. I don't think I ever really high rounded BO1 back in the day, and I never went back to it in the off years. Best prestige camo. Oh, that's a good one. There's so many good ones in the game, dude. I think 115 might be my personal favorite. There's a lot of bias there being a Zombies fan. I'd have to see them all. I'd have to see them all in order to actually judge it. I'd have to have them all in front of me. I've looked at a good amount of them, but not like that. Past 100 just not eats. Why not buy ammo with the ammo crate? I guess it's possible, but like how much better is it without the AAT though? Is it really... Is it wiping an entire horde in like 40 shots? Let's go. Alim. Thanks for subbing. Was Dragon originally animated? If not, didn't get a glow up. I don't I don't think it was animated. I could be wrong though. I don't remember. Oh my god, huge fucking full power right there. I'm gonna risk it. Free shot packed, so it's a beast, probably better in the one Wonder Weapon and 2 ammo mod is probably the way. That's what again, it's so late in the game that switching anything up could be really dangerous, you know. Can save game, but yeah, can save game but not change relics. Hold up. Senton, thanks for subscribing. Kenton, thanks for subbing. I changed one of your tier 3 relics to another and it worked. That could be dumbass oh my god, that could be so interesting if there's a way to work around that to get more selves. I could try that. I could try next save and quit. I could try disabling, like going back to the cursed menu. Like I'm starting a new game and changing the self-reses for ammo crates. That would be dude, that'd be insane. Okay, hold on. Holy fucking had to lock in there.
Pain is part of life. Und death.
Might be it. Let's go. Next round, shorten round, then probably a Ravager, maybe. Maybe. Holy Christ. Oh, back almost cramped. Oh, God. Exit strategy. Yum.
Do not worry, the pain is only eternal.
Oh, God. Killing on round 350. Yeah, totally great way to get yourself killed.
Placing point turret.
Chav melee only.
Oh, that tickled something deep in my frontal lobe.
All right, yeah. After this round, once we hit 350, actually, we're gonna go melee only for the rest of the 999 attempt. Table mystery box enable worked for you on curve standard and ashes. Oh, we'll try it. Jeff's getting stale yet? Or you're still pretty fun? I'm still engaged. Like I'm still engaged. I'm definitely still engaged. I think I would enjoy if I were to ever go to 999 again. I think I would enjoy a much faster stand in a corner strategy to pump these rounds by a lot faster. But I'm still motivated if that's what you're asking.
Take my word for it. You could have suffered so much more.
Muhammad, what's up? Muhammad bin Sultan. Health dog. Very dangerous to melee at this point. Yeah, I'm not trying to get up close and get smoked.
I wish I knew you all by name. Just so I could clone you properly.
Spec, I love how you're like, oh, at 400 you're gonna be fucked, but you should also simultaneously run this melee macchiato augment. I think you're just trying to snuff it down out of me. It's just a solo match? Yeah. Last kill on round 999 or 998 should be a melee weapon. I'm dying at that point, honestly. I'm probably getting smacked. Yeah, I'm ass, dude. I'm actually I'm terrible at the game, believe it or not.
You will know me by the bodies I leave in my wake. Foot turret out.
Yeah, combat roll is a setting. Combat roll is it's a setting. You can turn it on in advanced movement. Wait, what do you mean it's a solo game? Are you trying to make me an offer I can't refuse to quit? Probably trying to join for the rewards, Said to quit at 70 on Mars 5 with no curse mode and quit. Just dipped out as soon as you were there. You're like, I'm out. Super fast strat, you're gatekeeping. Well, that's not very nice. Why would you gatekeep a strat? If there's a faster strat and you're just sitting here telling me I'm gonna be fucked, like that's not very cool, is it? $500 was the plan to quit. Oh, to join for the rewards? I see you. If you don't get a 100 calling card, go for Ashes. It'll only take you like 2 hours, 3 hours. Oh, let's go, Cook. This might kill a little faster there. What's Ash's strat? If you jump up and down in the jail cell, it's a pretty good way to get through quick. Strategy works past 400, you're golden. Wait, so if you, it's a strategy that it's a rocket launcher spam strategy that works past but you're not sure if it works past 400. Oh shit, I didn't know it was anti-grav. That kind of scared me. I was like, why am I floating? Went to 756 on Zarya for a stupid charm. They were playing that again. Oh. Wait, oh, 75. I was like, wait, why did you go to 700 on Zarya? The hell's that? Shield? Didn't really need it, but I'll swap for it. I was gonna say, you went a little bit past the unlock requirement there. Definitely think if I get to 999, should save and quit, and then do a podcast episode and see if I can hold the conversation. Would be interesting. Could be a fun little pod. I would do it. You got all but the 999 one left, and you've been following, and just wanted to show them support. Get a few benefits back since the solo that would take you forever. Appreciate you. Let's go! Spec Ops. Spec Ops come with a 20 ball. I thought when I looked down and I just saw it really quickly, the color, I thought there was gonna be like a strat in there. I appreciate you, brother. I hope you know I'm just giving you shit. I'm big chilling, brother. I know. I'm messing around about the whole like knife thing. If I get me down, I'm just having fun. But I appreciate you, dude. I got you an NBA player comparison, even if you don't know what that is. I've been doing it for everybody that donates. Rip that out after this round. I'll pause and flip through my cards. It might actually be over right now. I was gonna say, bro misread the unlock requirements. Went a few hundred rounds above what you probably had to there, but all right, 347. I got you right here. Not a rabbit around ass. Ben Simmons, don't manifest Ben Simmons on him, dude. All right, here we go. Cards. I really gotta get the old pack out. That's probably my mom's house, actually. I should go over there and take a peek. All right. You see I'm shuffling? All right. Trae Young. Not a bad pick. All-star. Shooter. Good scorer. Might fit the might be on par. Might be on par. Pretty fair comparison right there. Alright, I got you. Appreciate you, Spec Ops. Alright, Trae Young. Acquired. Throw it in the walk. It's getting pretty full at some point. There's a card shop down the street from my house. I could definitely get a case, throw it back there. LeBron James. What's up, Felix? Oh, fuck. That reminds you of an unopened pack of BO4 zombies playing cards you won in a contest. How much would you be willing to part with those? I don't have those, and that sounds like a really cool collector's thing. That's a dope flex. Saying if I'm using the strategy I'm using now works at 400, you're gold in 99 because 400 is the same difficulty as 99. Yeah. Obviously, we're gonna have to lock it in, dude. I'm not on. Oh, I should probably go grab a score streak, huh? If they're three hitting me from the front, that's gonna obviously be a bit of an issue. I think it's just gonna have to be more of a lock-in session. I don't want to shroud again, but I may in fact have to shroud again. I may in fact have to shroud again. We may in fact be stuck in this corner. That was dangerous as fuck. I can't believe I just tried to do that. I should have just shrouded and been safe. And Uber Klaus is on my ass. Oh! Alright, this should be good. Still not dead? Holy fuck. There is another. I can't believe there still hasn't been a Ravage around, bro. Oh, insta-kill. I just threw that at the Klaus and then blew it up myself. That's crazy. Fresh Grim. I'm gonna power through here. Turret down, turret down. Okay, locked in. Aren't the cards from BO4 from the Hardened edition? I think that was the comic. I got the mystery box behind me, but I don't remember getting any playing cards from the Hardened edition. Oh, unless you're talking about the specialist thing, but I thought those were patches. I don't know. I don't actually know where those are. Those might not be the mystery box. Those might be upstairs. I gotta take a look. You give shit all the time. Yeah, I'm just messing around. It's not. It's never serious. It's very okay. I wouldn't say it's never serious. It's very rarely serious because sometimes people are crossing the line, but I don't get that. I know we're just messing around. Like there was this one kid in here when we first started streaming back at like 30K. The guy was like telling like originally I believed him and like people believed him, but he was like, oh, like I'm sick or something like that. I have cancer, da da da. And then it turned into like I'm going to the hospital to die. And then it was like this is his sister who's taking the phone now, all this stuff. Like, dude, but this was like over the course of weeks. Like, obviously it's a lot different of a situation, but like that's the only time that I think like it's ever actually serious, where it's like, bro, what? I can't believe that shit happened to me too. I remember the moment I realized, I was like, this sounds so I actually realized pretty early on that I was like, this is not real. This guy's lying about all of this. But I didn't say anything because I was so new to at the time, and I was like, I just didn't want to be like, yeah, buddy, I don't think that you have cancer. Like, because like, how do you say that? I mean, it turns out the guy like completely made up, like totally fictional. But it was just like, I clocked it early, but I was like, not trying to call this guy out in case he just actually does, and then I look like an asshole. But it's crazy what the lengths like people go to for attention. Rick, appreciate you. Like and sub for the dedication. How long did it take me to get to my level? You're at 215 Prestige Master from a third of the year. You're, dude, 1,000 levels easily, bro. Especially with the amount of double XP we're gonna get over the summer. You're there. I'm almost 600 and in the game, and it's taken me probably, I'd say about like 30. I have to actually calculate. I don't even know anymore. I'd say like 30 to 35 hours to get where we're at right now in game. You guys can't hear this music too. I've been kind of just vibing and listening to my music in the background, but I'm like, yeah, this is not going through to the stream. Is that who Anthony was? Yeah, Anthony. The kid's name was Anthony. That's what he said his stuff was. Crazy. Total liar. But then Colin said he was Anthony, and I don't know if that was. I don't even know. I lost track of the saga. Whoa. Fucking Anthony, dude. That shit was wild back in the day. I just can't believe anybody would even lie about that. Even if you're just having like, I don't know how that's how you look for attention, bro. It's like that's. I can understand making a burner and trying to troll or like, you know, yap, trying to get some reactions from either a streamer or from like people. Like I totally get that, but straight up being like, yeah, I have cancer is crazy. Oh, no fanboy. 3 hits from the back, just keep that in mind. They get used to the strat and throw you off at 400. Keep saying that because it sucks dying higher on hours. But no, listen, man, I totally got you. I appreciate the reminder too. It's been beaten into my head today that 400 is like where I like that late 300 is I should probably save and quit and go into 400 on like a fresh day or I'm awake and ready to go. Maybe like Friday. Because like I know he can't play I've been playing super risky the last like 100 rounds. The first like 100 150, 200 rounds, I was pretty conservative. And then ever since I figured out that you can kind of just do this over here and anti-grab, I've been really trying to get away with a lot. I've lost some quick revives, but not downed. Actually, I think I did down. Oh yeah, technically I do down. I was like, oh, that's it. No, it's not. My contacts out sitting there getting dry as shit. No, a couple of them. Anyone calculate? I'd say, I mean, you could go back and look at all the stream. I don't actually know. I'd say it's probably pushing 35 hours, mid to high 30s. Ooh. Brock. There we go. I gotta check my LGM1 badge after this, after we save and quit. Because I'm pretty sure when I started this, I only had a couple thousand kills on it. I'd love to see where I'm at now. Because the crew members don't use the voice lines on the survival maps. Yeah. Alright, let me take care of this guy. There were two of them there. This has got to be around right here. All right, there's no way this isn't a Ravager round. Well, I shouldn't say there's no way, because there's definitely a possibility. Dude. All right, at least like going into oh my god, okay. I feel like we haven't had a Ravager. Maybe I'm tripping and it's just been like all the rounds are blending together, but I swear we haven't had a Ravager round in like all 8 rounds. The fuck? You just bought a goon pack. Technically, Xbox gave it to you with points. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a little bit of gobble gums. Oh, goat proc. I'm telling you, the glitch we should be trying to find is how to get an ammo mod in the LGM1.
Like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh, that could have been bad.
Hunter out.
Oh, bang. We're not gonna push it for that though. Just give me a sec. Fire insta kill, especially since we have the whole horde there. I think I heard an Uber. Yep. He's got his shield on him.
Grim Reaper is hot.
Jimmy, what's up, brother? How are you? Hopefully you've been well. I get the Wonder Bar out of the box or regular or with the Wonder Bar? I got it out of the box regularly. It took 26 rounds, 27 rounds.
That's what? I am not sure.
If you compare it to the 30% slower than the Trap on Ashes. So, okay, if it's 30% slower, you're saying it's about like 220 hours? 225 hours?
Assaulting with Grim Reaper.
How think I get out of that? I don't care. I'm gonna go for it. I think it's pretty good. We'll go straight to 999. Yeah, I'll try my best. Yeah, I'll try my best. I think he's actually gonna go sideways. Yeah, right. Fifth of the way there. I think it's gonna be longer, dude. I don't know. A fifth of the way there would be fantastic. MC was saying like an eighth or like a seventh earlier. I am thinking I'm gonna use like I have got like 50 timeouts in the stash. I might use some timeouts in the 900s. Almost so good luck, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm planning on doing a ton next week. Fuck, that's an Uber Klaus. Wait, so you're saying 170 hours left or 170 hours total?
Pain is part of life. Dead.
New Deadwire is OP, but maybe Brain Rot over Napalm. Okay, okay. I wouldn't be opposed to switching there too. Let me see what this does actually. We got some stuff here. I've been wanting to switch all day. I just haven't had the sense to go over there and do that. So what do you think? What do you think, bro? Are you talking like 170 hours left or 170 hours total? I say, damn, no brain rot procs, criminal. Yeah, brain rot looks like it might be a little bit faster. I don't know if it ends up doing the same thing or if it just ends up killing him faster. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, yeah, it's way better. Brain rot's way better. That's kind of the whole BO3 strategy right there, right? Fucking brain rot or turned and deadwire. Decal got to 347 in 21 hours, which is 30% faster than my time. His whole run took 130 hours, so your 99 will take 140 or 170 hours in total. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Proper augments name mods, deadwire turn, plus round robin, aka timeout. Maybe 150 is possible. That's not too bad. I mean, so we're probably 35 hours in now. We switched the augments around. 5 hours a day average. Good luck on that. I'm here for it, dude. I've been doing about 5. It's 5.5 now. Next week I'm thinking of doing like a 24-hour kind of thing. So we ball. I gotta make next week. I'm gonna have a ton of free time outside of just hitting the gym and lifting. So I mean, I already have unlimited free time, but next week is like the plan to do hours and hours and hours a day. Really knock some time out. Oh, that was goated with all 3 proccing right there. Yeah, I think, dude, there was a goated call switching back to brain rot. I was thinking about switching up augments to C earlier. That would have been that was the last change I was gonna make, was flipping that off anyway. So, dude, goated fucking shout. You're probably gonna cut down on some time. Brain rot. The smoke is a lot though too.
Placing point turret.
There we go. I don't think I had to do that, but no sense in getting cute. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm going to be sweating ass for the next few weeks. I'm trying to get this done before, but next week is really going to be like the big... How can I put in 12 hours a day for this for a couple of days? Whoa. I don't know, I got stuck on there. That was a little scary. Okay, I think this is it. Let's go. Oh, what camos are these? They're pack 4 camo and cursed. Take that away for a sec. I was playing the first 5 minutes, already turned it off. Well, sounds like a Hummer night. Where's Mike? Where's Lawyer Mike? I'm gonna send him a GIF. Do you have any way to maximize the salvage in the start? Maybe spam monkey bombs and war machines near a workbench. Think that'd be faster than AAT training? At a certain point, yeah, absolutely. I think it'd be smart to do that. I'm a little nervous to start doing that now because I'm using the salvage as halved relic. So I'm a little nervous to start doing that now and then having none if I need it later on in the run. But yeah, at a certain point, I think it would be smart to... You know, let's say we have 300k at a certain point. let's say like, I don't know, 700. Then start spamming that kind of stuff. Monkey bomb, war machine for the Klauses, and just keep doing it. What I actually really should start doing, I'm gonna save and quit after this and then go eat dinner. But what I should start doing is I've got a ton of dead drop gobblegums. I should just start spamming those and try and rack up as much salvage as I possibly can. And then that way we can, one, get into it earlier, and two, have more salvage for that exact strategy. Interested if it'll even work. I think it'll work. There's nothing to stop. There's no mimics to stop it, unless Klaus. Well, Klaus doesn't shock the. At least I don't think the Klaus has shocked the Casimirs. Should be decent. Should do the math on the monkey bomb versus salvage. Yeah. At a certain point, that'll be viable, because you can just, yeah, I mean, like, there's no way. I don't think they'll be hitting you. The only thing you'll have to worry about is the Uber Klaus. But if you can have the monkey bomb down, Uber Klaus shredded with the war machine off the map, you can constantly get into the table. Although I feel like your salvage is going to go fast, because you probably won't be making very much back. That firework kind of just came in clutch. Just gonna fucking face blown away by an asteroid. Let's go. All right, save and quit. Save. You guys saw it there, saving at 350. You mess with the timing, you could be down though. Yeah, but we got Ether Shroud too. We're cooking. Usually throw Casimirs away from Mimics and Curse just to take them out instead. It's fair. There's a bug with the war machine where it stays in your inventory. Yeah, that's true. You'd have to buy another score streak to replace it and then pull it out. Oh, maybe they could get that fixed. Equipment Gobblegum as well, as you already have a lot. It's an epic purple. Yeah, I'll take a look at the Gobblegums, and I'll switch that pack. I'll put it on here. I haven't been... Shields up are probably going to come in clutch. Modified Chaos is good. I think we could switch off Killjoys for now and just run that. Like, we've got 89 dead drops. Only 30 equipments, but dead drops for sure should be getting spammed now. Just pull them at the start of every round. Think about free gums today? It's like an every other day kind of thing. Tarek, if you'd like to bring back that 2400 pack, you just you go ahead and you feel free to do that. All right, save files there. You guys can see it. It's still here in the corner. This is where we're ending for today. 350. 350. We're ending here. We'll be back probably tomorrow. But let's go, guys. Another solid day of grind. 50 off from the final health buff for the zombie damage buff. So we'll have to obviously lock in at 400. But yeah, guys, big grinds again today. Big grinds again tomorrow. Very big grinds probably over the weekend and next week to try to chip as much time as we can away. Maybe 12 hours a day, I'll say. Just to kind of really lock it in and get that done and leave us some time before the next DLC map so we don't have only a day to rest or no time to rest. But yeah, guys, let's go. Let's go. Rick, Mace, appreciate you guys. Squid. Art. Jeff, of course, for being here. Racer. All the boys. everyone that hung out today. Another good day. Be back tomorrow. PK, my dude. We'll see you guys in the next one.